Hello. Um, I'm not Shad. In fact, I'm garlic pea bread. And, today I'm standing in for Shad as a temporary DM. You might know me or might not know me as occasional guest star, all the time, Russian Orthodox priest. And, today I'll be running a one-shot of my own devilish making with the usual crew, minus Voxu, plus D-Day. D-Day, say hi, my son.
Hello, I'm new here.
He is new here. Mwah. And, hold on, where's my link? There's my link. I hope this doesn't get copyrighted.
Hell yes.
Now the tune's rolling in.
They are rolling in. Good observation. I'm gonna monologue for a little bit. Rome. Machu Picchu. Hell, even the fabled Atlantis. All these great, fantastical cities once so famed, lauded. Now, a whole lot of nothing. History at best. In dramatic terms, I guess you could say this place is my legendary city. No, it ain't perfect. I don't expect it to be. So much going on. Crime running rampant. Public idolizing murderers. Indulging forbidden vices. Speakeasy after speakeasy opens up. Hell, hear the local one piping every night. Got one down, two more take their place, but even then, I work. I do what I can. The old lady says I'm being dramatic. Maybe. But it feels real. Real to me. The monologue fades, the figurative camera panning out to the interrogation room. The detective, as we'll call him, the man speaking, sits across from another figure. The detective himself is a tall, fit fire genasi, deep charcoal skin, under his somewhat run-down blue uniform, two orange eyes blazing like the sun. The room is filled with a small film of smoke, both from his smoldering hair and the lit cigarette in his mouth. On the other hand, the figure across from him is an uncommonly portly Goliath, looking someone beaten in his torn-up pinstripe suit and neck brace. He's bald and has no real defining features besides a large tattoo on the back of his head. 3 X's in a row, with a large check mark and overlaid on top. He's handcuffed to the table and doesn't exactly look happy to be there. Hey! Hey buddy! Back to Earth? I apologize. Where was I? You're just asking me about the damn not? Vermin. Don't call them that. Maybe if you're a little more polite, you wouldn't be in this predicament. The Goliath scoffs. Yeah, fine, whatever. Anyway, he was asking me about them for the proper 5th time? Maybe 6th? Think I'm lying? No, I don't. I'm just thorough. Calm down, yeah? Mouth like yours could run a marathon, hear that? He lights another cigarette, taking a long draw from it, blowing it up into the air. Alright, one last time, take it from the top. He holds up a hand, stifling the Goliath's melodramatic groans. Quit your yap and cough it up. Fine. Better be getting credit for cooperating. I assure you, you is. Now talk. The Goliath starts to recount his tale once more. As they speak, the figurative camera once more pans out, this time out of the barred windows. The precinct is visible below, hustling and bustling, overflowing. It's mid-morning, the already risen sun bright. The streets and the sidewalks are full of commuters, of all different shapes, races, and sizes. Paper boys dole out that morning's news with particular vigor, bobbing and weaving between small piles of garbage, alleyways, tables piled with knickknacks and their peddlers, people. Figurative camera lingers for a moment before panning over to a bridge on the Hudson River. The din of the city fades, just barely, as it travels underneath the bridge itself. The view glides to an inconspicuous sewer grate, just barely slid so as to not completely block the way down. In a sorta Star Wars-style pan, There's a title card. 24 hours ago. Eerily reminiscent of the streets above, the sewers underground are utterly teeming with folk coming and going of all stripes. It's much more run down as a whole, as you could imagine, but has the added additions of fur folk. I apologize, but has the added additions of furred folk, which are extremely few and far between in the overworld, as they colloquially call it. Disgusting canals running through the center of dinghies floating through, hawking wares and transporting people throughout. Just as those above live, so below do they. We now finally end at the intersection between two canals. At the eastern corner stands a motley group conversing, the subject of our gaze today. Now, from the top, starting with GMed, our resident number A. Please describe your character and that character's specialties, unless, of course, you wish for those specialties to remain a secret.
Oh, that's alright. I'll be up for with some information. Hi. Howdy, the name's Paul P. Gump. I'm the scramble man with the scramble plan. My specialties is scrambling, running, message delivering. I'm a good shot too. Yeah, I would like to flex on occasion, but you see a small, scraggly possum person. His fur is all knotted and dirty, and he sort of wears a small cowboy hat with sort of like a green scarf, kind of like on the very base of it before it expands out into the lip. He's wearing a dirty top suit that maybe he just found and it fit him, and then on the bottom he's wearing overalls. And strangely, he keeps sort of tucked under his little, what looks to be like a lawyer suit, lawyer suit top, is a holstered, strangely beautiful revolver. It's shined spick and span clean with a beautiful ivory grip, and embroidered on the barrel is this like green colored vine with mushrooms sort of sprouting out from it. This small scrangly possum is sitting probably on like a barrel or something, and he's just like listening and watching everybody with like a strange friendly smile on his face as his legs are just kind of swaying.
Okay, thank you very much. D-Day, you are next up.
Hello. You may call me Fred, and if anyone says that it's not Fred, they are wrong. Today might be talking about my fashionable hat. I am a raccoon wizard, and you would see that I have as I aforementioned, a nice large red fez atop my head, and a little flowing, like, almost, like 360 like cape around me, flowing down a like deep navy blue, and you see one of my arms is of a brass sheen. In the middle of my forearm there is three brass rod holding up the rest of my hand, but in the middle there is a glass tube filled with a crimson red, and attached to one of the bars is a little flip book that you see me flipping through and writing various things down in, as I'm chittering, and just sort of occasionally looking up and down, at people trying to look over my shoulder. Just an overall ecstatic but frantic person. Just looking over his notes.
Alright, very good. Thank you, D-Day. I just realized I should have probably prefaced this recording by saying the setting is in a sort of Prohibition era fantasy mix. Those of fantasy lineage and all of your standard D&D sense are mixed in with all the sort of modern-ish Prohibition era going on. So that's that. Next up, Dork, Amogus.
Hello. Standing next to these two, probably taller than them, is what appears to be a raccoon folk woman who's kind of dressed in what looks like to be cowboy leathers and a deep brown and long leather duster. She's got like a brown bandana strapped across the lower side of her face, probably to help cover the fumes from the sewers. And she's kind of like shifting back and forth a little bit antsily when she's glancing at everybody else. Just kind of like, guys, do we have to do this down here? It stinks. And for those of them who have seen her before, she is, as I have been saying, half raccoon and half evil.
Also known as human.
Yes.
Remember, humans bad. Very good. I assume that's all,
I'm
Dork?
going to stick my token over here on this chair.
Oh yeah, that's perfect. What you're seeing on the stage now, well, on the screen, isn't actually what's there. It's just a placeholder, so I'm not staring at blank white screen. But if that is all, then we will
Oh right,
move on.
and her name is Ray.
Yes. I'm not sure if that actually skipped. There it goes. Alright. If you are ready, Shy, go on.
Yes. Um, so you would see a kind of uh short for a tabaxi, probably about like 4'10", looks more like a stray alley cat, wiry kind of fur sticking out in odd angles, the occasional like grease stain, a bandage across like the bridge of his nose, goggles atop his head, as this ginger tabaxi is kind of sitting a bit off to the side, a very large like green canvas bag kind of strewn to the floor like beneath the table next to him, working with a spanner wrench, kind of just sitting and muttering to himself as he kind of tinkers and toys with who even knows what. It looks like some kind of maybe a car engine part that he's trying to finagle. Come on. Come, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, no, that did not work.
Very good.
Oh, the solenoid is all out of place. Oh, God. Who installed this? They installed the. Why is the rubber bearing backwards? Who installed this part? Oh, I'm gonna have to fix all of this. I'm gonna have to fix all of this. I'm just gonna have to take it apart, start from the ground up, and fix it all myself.
Very good. Okay. And last but certainly not least is a Sponge Cake. Our final arrival, just walking up. If you please introduce yourself.
Sure thing. So you basically see a about 4 foot tall fox folk walking in, dressed up really nice with a nice trilby and a almost like a gangster outfit, but the colors like I don't really remember if like gang colors were a thing back in Prohibition, so forgive me if they weren't. But he's dressed like nicely like a gangster, but doesn't look like one. And he kind of comes down with a small like fold up table under his arm, and he's basically like just well dressed and has this table, and you can kind of hear him muttering to himself. Why the heck did I come down here? What I think is a great idea. Hey, you guys over there! And he points to the rest of the party. You look like lucky folk. You wanna try your luck?
Hey, I want to go play a game. I like games.
Excellent. What about the rest of you?
Yeah, sure. Let's play a game.
Excellent. So he unfolds the table and sets it down, and there's two clearly marked areas on the table. And he takes out a deck of cards and starts shuffling them like really like elaborately. Like he's very good at this. And then he puts the deck on the table, and he says, "All right, so here's the thing. It's a game of chance. I take two cards. You got the two bases here. One's the players, one's the house. All you got to do is bet on which one's the higher card, and if you win, you get your bet back plus some extra." How does it sound to you?
Oh, all right. Sounds fun. I'll give it a go.
Yeah. Can I try and cheat?
I'd be disappointed if you didn't.
Amazing. What should I roll?
So he takes one card and puts it down into the house, and then he takes the other card and puts it down to the player. He goes, "All right, which one are you placing a bet on?"
So by this point, with your like table whipped out, you're kind of blocking this corner expressway. But like in classic New York fashion, people just kind of give you like slightly annoyed look and just keep walking, kind of tucking their very, kind of banged up and dirty-looking briefcases to their places, like those above and the sewer grates above are. But if you wish to cheat, Fez, which you do, in what
course.
ways are you trying to? If it pleases you, describe it to me.
Any form of card counting I can do, I'd love to. Or trying to like use something to get a glance at the card, whether it's something on their person, like something metallic, or trying to get a glance at the card, things like that.
Okay. If it pleases the both of you, I would like a contested sleight of hand check.
That
Not contested exactly. I'm forgetting names already. Who are you?
30.
Gig. Yeah.
He would have introduced himself. Gilbert Renard, at your
Yes,
service, ready to bring some enjoyment into your lives, maybe some extra cash, huh?
I used the word contested wrong. Gilbert, please do the sleight of hand check. Paw and Fez can do a perception check.
Oh,
Oh,
perception check.
Investigation,
God.
whichever.
oh yeah, that's
Oh, actually,
So-
investigation. Investigation.
I'll keep your same rolls, so Paw Gump, you get a solid like 25.
yeah.
Same rolls. Oh no.
I think I get advantage. No, not investigation. Not perception. All right.
So sleight of hand.
Yes, that is correct.
Nice.
So 22. Jeez, both of you guys beat him. Alright. Yeah, so you two, you're pretty damn confident you've, got it down pat. It's hard to tell. He's obviously an expert at his craft, doing all sorts of fancy flourishes and the like with his deck of cards.
Mm-hmm.
But you may carry on.
Oh, you do them fancy tricks for distractions. I see you're pretty good at this, mister.
Yeah, that's how they get you.
Distractions? I don't know what you're talking about. I just learned how to deal cards and shuffle them a long time ago. Been doing it ever since.
Wink, wink. I understand. I'm gonna go with whatever I guess would be the winning one. Suppose probably like the house or something.
Yeah. I choose what I think is best, whichever one that is.
Oh, nature and survival. Sorry, I gotta keep an eye on that.
All right, so he pulls up the house and then pulls up the player and says, "Hey, congratulations! That's a win."
Yes.
How much did you bet?
5 gold probably. Polygom's
Okay.
not good with money.
Okay, so
Yeah, I don't have any extra money.
Well, say goodbye to your finger, D-Day.
Well, I won, so I'm taking his
Oh,
thing.
well, take his
He
finger.
gets another. Yeah, he
Yeah.
gets another finger.
Well, get that hand over here.
Not off
I need
my
one for my
canines.
hand, you see.
see, it's a game of chance. There's equal play. There's equal ways to go. It can go my way. It could go your way. It doesn't really count until the cards are drawn. So, you want to try playing again?
Yeah, sure.
I'd love to.
All right, what you betting? What you gonna bet on? And he draws 2 cards, places one on the house and one on the play, and then one on the player.
I'll keep another 5.
Alrighty. So, anybody else want to take a bet?
No, thanks. I'm fine over here.
So Mittens will kind of pull the goggles off his face and kind of peer over. No, I'm good here, thank you.
So he pulls the cards and draws them. Flip, 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 flip. So you bet on the house again, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm sorry, you lose. That's a loss right there. And you see as he flips the cards, the first one is a 6 and the next one is a 10.
Shit.
Could I
Um,
insight that?
Sure.
I am way too confident in myself to think that I'd lose.
He looks like he's being on the level.
Just by 1.
That's how it be sometimes.
Yep.
Would you like to play again? Sometimes the
Yes.
third time is the best time to go. That's when you bet big.
Excuse me. Do we have to be doing this down here?
Well, why not? Where else are we gonna do it?
Well, aren't there some alleyways and stuff? Like, you don't just up that ladder over there? She points at the closest sewer entrance ladder. You know, do we have to be down here?
Well, segue. So, you all have, at some point recently, for some reason, be it your exploits, connections, expertise, dumb luck, nobody would miss you if you died, you've been contacted to meet up at this exact place by a known public figure in the underground, again, as it's colloquially known, where all these furred folk usually reside. They go by the name of Gulliver. The message is sure to be worth your while, so why not, right? Your first step is, or was as follows, after meeting up in this place specifically. According to the note you received, each of you, either in person or at your place of residence, quote, get to know each other and your skill sets. Spare no details. You're among friends.
Do like friends. Well,
I prefer the solitude of machines. Machines are well, usually they work the way that you designed them to. They're predictable. If something goes wrong, I know how to fix a machine. The people are a little harder.
you can say that again. Someone says you can enter a place and you go to enter it and then they stop you from entering and you go like, why'd you do that? And they're like, I told you. It's like, I'm being sarcastic. And I'm like, I don't understand your sarcasm. So I'd usually just find another entrance or scramble around until he chases me into a dead end and I just kind of enter in the front anyway.
That's a good way to go about it.
When you're a scramble man, you gotta have a scramble plan.
Does that scramble plan include a little bit more luck for you today? Remember, third time's the charm. You know what they say.
He rubs his chin. Yeah, sure. I'll go for another round.
Excellent, excellent. So you gotta go big this time here, and he draws 2 more cards, puts 1 on the house and 1 on the player.
Yeah,
In that order.
Do the 10 on the player.
The 10 on the player. Look at this guy with the high rolling money. Alrighty. So here we go. He flips the 2 cards. And he says, "Oh, I'm sorry. You lose."
Yeah. Well, I guess I'm no good at this game. He kind of laughs with a scratch in the back of his head.
He goes, "Yeah, tough luck, pal."
Hey, miss, you wanna play this? You wanna take a turn? He looks at Ray.
Oh, one moment. Got to do a thing.
Mm-hmm.
What's your passive perception there, Mr. Paw?
15.
She's in the middle of examining your gun in her hands.
Immediately he's gonna try to grab it from you.
Sorry.
Hey, yo! Hey! He grabs it and just...
She hands it right back.
Yeah, he
Sorry,
snaps
I was
it.
just, curious.
You could have just asked. Nobody touches my moonshine unless I know about it.
I did. Her voice gets even more quiet when she... You were busy.
You could have just asked. He inspects his revolver like a madman expecting a coin.
It doesn't look like she did much of anything with it. She was just double checking it, pulling it. However, you notice that when you pull out the cylinder to check the camo, the thing pops out, and she's like, "I'm sorry." She hands you back the locking pin for that. Sorry.
Well, you're really good with her hands.
I was just trying to compare it. She pulls out her own 6-shooter, holds it out to you, hilt first.
Yeah, he
Grip
takes
first.
it. Yeah, he takes it and inspects it.
It's a more worn model. It doesn't look nearly as fancy. It doesn't have the ivory handles or a metallic super sheen, but it certainly looks like it's been well maintained and cared for. And you notice that you kind of get a little bit of a strange heft to it. When you try to hold the gun in a certain way, it the barrel almost feels like it drifts towards the people who are closest towards where it's pointing.
Ooh. You gotta make sure it's not pointing at anyone. Well, this is quite the neat little thing. Mine was a hand-me-down from my meemaw, and from her meemaw, and then from her pawpaw, and then from her meemaw.
Yeah, mine's much the same. Hand-me-down, heirloom from my dad.
Yeah, he flips it around and then holds the handle out to her.
You get sworn. You get swore at
do a
as somebody
couple of-
passes by. So you just flip that gun around.
Yeah,
Stupid bitch.
she takes it, does a couple of quick little twists and twirls with it before slipping it back into her holster in a very unconsciously practiced motion. If any of you have seen RoboCop, when he does the standard flip, put it back
Yeah.
in the holster, he does pretty much that.
Yeah, and then Paul slips a business card into whatever the nearest pocket. He slips a little not like a note, but it's a little card where she's the moment she looks away to look at the gun as it's flipping, he just kind of flips it slips it.
She doesn't look at her She doesn't look at her gun when she does it. It's
Gotcha.
an unconscious thing that she just does when it's in her hand.
Mm-hmm.
But she takes the note card or the napkin or whatever it is that you've written the contact on, and she goes, "Thank you, Mr. Paw."
Oh, no problem. And it says very awful handwriting where it maybe took him a little too long to write, where it says Paul P. Gump. Oh God, I'm trying to think of the words. Poppy Gump Incorporated, a lawyer soon to be hired.
And she looks at it and she's like, wow, you must be a professional.
I'm starting to get my roots. That's why I came to the big old city. I'm still kind of going to school, so I just thought maybe I'd be ahead of the curve with car designs.
She nods. That makes sense. Yeah, I was told to come here by my pa. He said that a friend of his wanted some help, and he's getting too old to go running around in the streets again. So I was, well, pretty good with a gun, and he said I needed to go get some dare and do experience.
Yeah, I told my meemaw I wanted to become a lawyer, and she was like, "Why you want to become a lawyer?" And because I want to help people. And it's like, "Well, you gotta help me here." And one thing led to another, and then I kind of scrambled away. But she knows about me. She knows that I'm here, and she appreciates what I do. So I think she was wanting me to scramble away. I'm gonna tell
She
you,
nods along
scrambling
with it.
away from my meemaw is not the easiest thing in the world.
She kind of sidles just a little bit further away from the general press of the crowd, kind of wandering around them, as she glances over at Mr. Fred, and she's like, that there's a nice hat, Mister."
It takes a second, and then Fred or Fez looks up and be like, what was that?
That's a nice hat. I haven't seen one like it before.
Oh yes, it's designer made. I'm pretty sure. It's called a fez. I get it rhymes with the name, or at least close, but it's not.
Oh, I get it.
I think it's something called like alliteration or something. Close enough.
So you're saying that it's something like she kind of like tilts her head a little bit. Red with the fez.
Sure.
Well, sure thing then, Mr. Fez. I can call you that.
Close. Fred. It's
Oh,
not
I'm
Fez.
sorry.
If you hear anyone say Fez, quietly tell me, please.
Oh, okay, I can do that. It's nice to meet you then, Mr. Fred.
Nice to meet you. What's your name again?
I'm sorry, I forgot to. I'm Ray,
Gray. Got it. Okay, noted.
cause my pa always tended to call me his little ray of sunshine.
Very
But
sweet.
That's kind of long.
I'll certainly keep that in mind. Thank you, Gray.
It's Ray.
Ray. Yes.
Suddenly popping up next to Min's paw pops up next to Min's. What you working on?
Kind of like cartoon, like fumble between the two hands apart before kind of just grabbing it in both hands and setting it on the table. It's the catalytic converter for one of my cars.
Oh, okay. So you a big smart mechanic type.
I know my way around cars. Yes, I don't know if I would necessarily call myself smart. More just practice.
Well, you sure are well practiced. You seems you know the way of the outside and inside of a vehicle. And he kind of like nudges I don't. Do you have like an actual like engine or like?
It's just like it's just a part.
Okay.
Outside of game, I know nothing of cars, so I named a part. I have no idea how large a
Really
catalytic
funny because I
converter
have an
is.
associate's degree in automotive.
How large is a catalytic converter?
They're fairly large. It's like I would say it's like a couple of feet
Oh.
long.
It's bigger than some
Fuck
of
it.
the people here.
Yeah, it's bigger than.
To be
Agatha.
fair, that's not hard.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he's just got one of those like slapped on the table, a couple of like just like engine
pretty
grease stains about.
So I'm 99%. I actually no. Catalytic converters have definitely not been invented yet.
No, it's okay. They have been.
Yeah,
I
I was about to say.
I've
I
made
was
it
about to say
so.
like a fucking Oh god, I totally knew what I was gonna say and then I lost it. Yeah, it's fine. I don't give a shit.
I make it
It's
so. That's one of the great like counterfeiting businesses in this world.
Oh
One of
yeah,
the-
it's a scam.
Moonshining, illegal arms dealing, stealing catalytic converters.
Yeah.
That's the three pillars of crime.
Strangely, the third one is death. Like, oh, cool. How many cars do you have?
Um, a couple. I mean, some of them are ones that are just in my shop and not necessarily mine. Various we'll call them business associates.
He inspects the catalytic converter in front of him and just rubs his chin. That looks a little familiar, actually. Do you work at Ray's? Or am I thinking
What?
of something else?
No. I have a small little side business of sorts.
Oh, cool. I could have
Certain modifications for cars.
Oh, I could have swore I delivered this to Ray's auto shop. Well, it looks. I'm sure a lot of them will look very, very familiar. Anyway, we were supposed to get to know each other. My name's Paul P. Gump. What's your name?
Mittens. Mittens O'Reilly.
Oh, well, it's a pleasure to meet you. And he holds out his hand for a shake.
Mittens will he'll start to reach out, kind of blink for a second, wipe the as best he can, wipe the kind of grease off on his overalls, and hold out a slightly less oil-coated paw out towards Paw.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he takes it. It's a firm squeeze, but it's literally like you being shucked by a toddler. He's not strong at all. But he's very enthusiastic.
Hey, are you interested in cars and vehicles?
Oh, well, I am sure I am interested in. I don't jack nothing about them. I just know they make loud noises and they don't exactly. Sometimes they fit pretty well in the undercity, but I usually just climb, so I don't exactly use cars.
Yeah, depending on which part of the city you need to get to, they can be more inconvenient than convenient. Motorbikes or actually even a good scooter is sometimes better depending on where you need to go and what you need to get done.
Oh, I would love to drive a scooter. Those look mighty fun.
They are. I've got. I was gonna say that I have two in my shop. It's more like 1.5. I kind of scrapped the other one for parts.
Well, awesome. Do you think you could teach me how to drive? Maybe someday.
Maybe. I would probably have to get you a smaller model.
I am kind of small. That's all right. I could work with whatever I get. But thank you. And he will. He's gonna do another card trick thing again. He will like almost out from the bottom of one of those card tricks where like he flicks his hand and something like a card appears. Card just sort of like this tiny little like 2x1 card flicks out of the coat of his jacket, and then he offers it to Mittens. You just made a friend for life, mister.
Okay. He'll kind of just take the card and like kind of flip it over and look at it.
It's blank. It's definitely like the size cards that you get for like business cards, but it's fully blank. And Paul is just, I never really did get to actually design a logo, or actually the one that I was using as a template, I just kind of gave away to that lady. He kind of points to Ray. Probably not a smart idea, but that's all right. I'll just make another one. But the presentation, was that good? It was a good presentation.
It was, yes. It was very showy.
Oh, good. These laurels nowadays are real showy and telly, so I want to try to start the showy part and work on the talky later.
So is little. I believe. Did you get the same note?
Yeah, I did. I just kind of I was taking a snooze under the sort of the grate by because I hang from my tail whenever I take a snooze. It's kind of real comfortable. Reminds me of home. I just kind of woke up with it kind of in my mouth. It was very weird. I kind of laughed a little bit. I was like a little mailbox.
It tasted a bit like grease.
It was a little greasy, actually. It kind of made me hungry for burgers.
Grease the country.
Which basically just
It tastes like
olive oil.
a gyro. Olive oil and gyros.
Yeah.
So if you call it a gyro, they'll stab you.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's
Counterpoint.
gyro.
Gyro sounds better.
Gyro is for machine. Gyro is for eating.
Yeah, so Mittens will kind of look at him, look at Paw. So then, is like the little card tricks what you're bringing to the team? Do you? Oh, well, I guess I was going to ask if you knew who gave us the letters, but if you just kind of woke up with it, you probably don't know. I would imagine.
Yeah, I have no idea. I never really met one of the... What was the name again? Garlic, what was the name of the that's on the letter?
Gulliver.
Gulliver? Soren, what did you introduce your character as?
His name is Gilbert Renard.
Okay, Gilliver. Okay, same G.
He's standing behind you, by the way.
Oh, ah!
Hey, I just wanted to give you a good hearty handshake, and he goes to shake your hand.
Ah,
Pleasure
yeah.
to meet you. And you can feel 5 gold pieces, or 10 gold pieces rather, in his palm as he takes his hand away, and he goes, "To be fair, I only won one of those 2 that you lost."
Oh, oh, you sneaky.
He then like reaches over to the table, grabs the 6 and the 10 that you lost to. He holds the 6 in his left hand between his pointer and his middle finger, and does the same thing to the 10 in his right hand. Then flips him around, snaps his thumb against his ring fingers, and then flips him back, and it's a 6 and a 2.
Oh,
And then he
oh,
pockets them.
you are a little sneaky fella. You're a little con man. Okay, I guess that's what's your deal.
He sighs and goes, "Yeah, times are tough. Gotta do what I can to survive, you know?
Yeah.
Don't let the clothes fool you. I'm actually flat broke."
Yeah. I came with a chunk of change after I kind of just did a job. I did one yesterday. I had to deliver some. You asked a question. Sorry, Means. I'm a bit of a. I would say, well, scramble man isn't exactly a profession. I like to deliver messages, mails, contraband. I like to sneak. I'm a sneaky, climby sort of boy. I don't really do any of the assassinating jobs, but I am quite the good shot. They could call me like a scout. Yeah, a scout is kind of a good word for it.
You're a runner.
Yeah, I'm like a runner.
Oh, interesting. I've taken up I've kind of taken up an interest in that profession, but unfortunately my skill set doesn't really have me do well in something like that.
Yeah, you gotta be fast. You gotta scramble. That's what I do best. I scramble. He's just like, does the little fox thing where he's just like left, right, left, right, left, right, and then just goes under his legs and kind of like runs around a little bit, just starts scrambling.
Due to the very public admitting of committing actual crime, like pigeon Aarakocra kind of just tucks her baby pigeon Aarakocra like closer to her chest, and she just speed walks by.
Let's go out the cute baby. He's like on a sign hanging upside down by his tail.
But at this point, there's kind of a pen, and figure like kind of walks up, kind of like more of a sidle. It's like trying to keep out of the way of the main thoroughfare while still approaching you guys. And just kind of eyes directly trained towards the loudest, which is Paw. Kind of focusing on his upside down eyes. And this woman rather, is a tabaxi. Albeit like somewhat short for one, not quite as short as Mittens. About like 5'1", and kind of interesting. She's hairless, which due to her modest but like heavy and prim dress is only evident by her hat-covered head and hands, which are folded in front of her. She wears a very shiny necklace that's kind of tucked under the dress, and her evergreen eyes glitter with this keen intelligence. As they pass over each and every one of you, Paw first, this small smile placing across her healthy lips. And, Are you the group? Received something from Gulliver? Her voice is kind of downplayed.
Oh yeah, we were the. He kind of notices the secrecy and he just kind of gives a nod.
Okay.
Ray will kind of like sidewalk her way over to her just a little bit, and then hold out the card her pa got and gave her. And she's like, "Yes, ma'am. I got this, and told to wait here."
Oh, okay. And she
I assume that you got my name from probably another associate?
Yes, sweetheart, I did. And she kind of like takes the card from person.
Question.
Yes.
And what name did you find of mine?
What name did we find of yours? No name. We just kind of like saw you in a cardboard box and we decided, yeah, that's good enough.
Sounds good.
Alright. She
That-
looks
that-
over the card. Jesus fucking Christ, is that grease stains? God damn it, I'll kill him. Fuck. Okay. I apologize. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Do you all mind following me to where Gulliver will meet you?
Sure.
I call back of the line.
He flips off the sign and lands. God damn, hot dice. Yeah, he does a flip and just kind of lands.
Oh, very graceful. Try not to hit your head on the top.
I definitely maybe have already done that once.
Understandable.
I say Mittens will kind of he'll pull open the big green canvas bag and slip the catalytic converter in there. Anyone paying attention closely may see like the black sheen of something metallic and rounded inside the bag before as it zips back closed.
Very good. And she kind of turns this sort of not quite hairless, but the bears of peach fuzz on her tail as she turns and starts walking. I assume you all follow.
Yup.
Yep.
At least Pod is.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I'm at the back of the group.
Alright.
See, it goes from shortest to second tallest, which is Mittens, to tallest, which is Ray, to third shortest, which is I'd never quite caught Sponge's character's
Gilbert.
name, Gilbert, and then finally down to Fred at the back. So it's like a triangle of height as we follow along.
And as you all walk, she leads you down lesser tunnels, taking shortcuts to avoid the roads most traveled. Those, like, early morning drunkards or whoever is passing by kind of give you weird looks, but no, they don't really care, because why would they? Occasionally, through the grates above, those who would be looking could see passerby in the overworld going about their days just as they are, with the end effect being the din of the city, being muffled at best, but omnipresent. This kind of endless cacophony of sound, of rumbling cars and footsteps, speech, talking, rushing sewage, etc. However, eventually, Carol steps in front of a door. You don't know her name because you didn't ask, but it's Carol. This door is built into some old brick infrastructure. She uses the, like, large brass key to open it, holding the door open for everyone.
Well, thank you kindly. He steps in.
No problem, dear.
Yes, thank you.
I step
Yo.
in cautiously and sidestep.
Gilbert, like,
Roll dexterity
steps
save.
Should I?
No.
Okay.
With my amazing 5'2" height, how often do I have to bend down to avoid hitting the ceiling?
Not super often. It's built to accommodate, like, 5'9". So, like, it's a little, like, low. Maybe if there was a ceiling fan of some sort or, like, a particularly low-hanging light fixture, you'd bunk your head, but for now you're fine.
Oh, okay.
But
Yeah.
this, oh, sorry?
That's right. Gilbert just walks by, not walks by her, just like tips his trilby real quick, and then just continues in.
Milady.
He nods back.
He doesn't go that far.
Good. I'd have to kill you.
I was
But,
tempted, but no, he doesn't do that.
Inside is this somewhat uncanny recreation of an above ground office building. It almost makes you forget you're underground if it weren't for the utter lack of windows and intrusive omnipresent sewer stench. The lobby is mostly empty, save for your tabaxi escort who's gone ahead and rather casually hopped over the front desk with grace, slinking down in a seat, giving a cat-like stretch, and steepling her hands. Now, my husband, Gulliver, will be seeing you momentarily. If you'd like to make yourself comfortable, might take him a moment to call all of you in. I apologize for that. I'll get on him for that later.
That's alright, Miss. You know what? It's mighty rude of me. I never actually asked for your name.
Oh, no problem. Nobody ever does. You may call me Carol.
Carol, it's a fair friend of mine. Nice to meet you.
Well, there goes there goes plausible deniability.
Who says Carol's my real name?
Fair,
You assume this is for
fair
crime.
enough.
You assume this is gonna be like a crime thing. I mean, it totally is. Look at you guys. You do crime.
Hold on.
You do crime.
Right.
What,
makes
what
it
about me
better
makes
with
it
her
seem
folk.
like I do crime?
Eh.
Look, I actually don't know what's in the packages, so I have plausible deniability.
No packages. Not this time. You all may certainly back out of it if you wish. We trust you not to squeal.
Ray slowly raises a hand. I wasn't told anything about that, but but he said that I should help his buddy out. Do I have to be worried about that?
Oh, not if everything goes well enough. You're not going to be doing any
Okay.
hard crime, I would say. No, it's not an
Okay.
assassination.
Okay.
It's for the good of the people.
She takes a slow breath in, and then lets it out. Okay. I should be okay then.
I'm guessing that's why I was pulled in then.
Precisely.
If it's what I think it is.
Humor, what do you think it is?
Well, if you called on me, and if it's not quote unquote heavy crime for the good of the people, I imagine you pulled me in as a somewhat experienced bootlegger.
He looks into the figurative camera. Who knows? I don't. And then she looked back at them. Perhaps not.
Ian from the office.
Anybody else's nose is bleeding?
Who was she looking at?
Shrug.
The kids at home.
Yeah,
But that's not important. Do I have kids? No. Why? Do I look that old?
No, well, you just said for the kids at home, so I assume maybe you were talking about your
Is it
own.
because of the wrinkles? Is it because I'm a Sphinx cat?
No, no, no. You are beautiful. You are young. You are beautiful. You are perfect just the way that you is.
Oh, well, I'm 55 years old.
You look very good.
Thank you. I'm screwing with you. It's okay. I do not actually care.
He takes a big exhale.
I gotta get my kicks where I can get them. Old Gulliver's gonna die in like 5 years.
Why?
Because he's an Aarakocra. He's like 50, he's on his way out.
Oh,
It's okay though, I made my peace a long time ago. Surprising he lived that long, honestly. For a multitude of reasons. But that,
One of them being, the criminal activity.
well, yes, and also me wanting to kill him. But, what happens, happens. She, like, kind of turns her head, looks at a grandfather clock, kind of, like, nostrils flaring. Big inhale, big exhale. She, like, stands up, excuse me, and just, like, Lockheil just walks off.
Does anybody else have a bad feeling about this?
No, don't
I
worry.
hear this loud
I-
consecutive banging, like 5 times.
Yeah, while the loud bang is happening, Fez is gonna be quote unquote comforting Paw. And be like, no, don't worry. Stuff like this is easy. All you need is a plan. And listen, I've done a few plans in my day. I'll make sure that we all get in there and get out smooth, not a scratch on any of us.
Well, if you say so.
I guarantee it. As much as my name is Fred.
The fact that they brought in a whole team is well, I would be much more comfortable simply outfitting any of their cars with the means to hide the illicit substances than to go fetch them myself. Though I've done as he'll kind of scratch the back of his head a bit. I believe Gilbert put it best with times are tough.
Yeah, they sure are.
After a few moments, she comes back, kind of fixing her hat on her head, having no hair to actually fix. She sits back down, jumping over her desk again. They will see you now. Just go down the hall, office on the left.
Oh, thank you.
Fez will
That's
shoot
all.
up and start walking.
Alright. Whenever you guys follow that direction, you kind of have to, well, maybe some of you do, some of you don't, but sidle around people, kind of step over them maybe if they're particularly short. There's a door with like there's a brass knocker on this door unlike all the other ones. And you can see like at the spot where the knocker like hits the wood, it's like indented by a solid 2 inches. Like somebody has for a long time, many times, slammed this knocker as hard as they could into like this solid, well-built door.
This is the wooden door?
She has quite the arm.
It is a wooden door.
Soft wood.
But the door is cracked open.
Or scary lady.
Yeah, definitely scary lady. He begins to open the door. He has to kind of like lean up to grab the handle and then opens the door.
Alright. Behind a paper-laden desk in like this sort of slightly dim room, kind of lots of shit just packed in, sits an extremely ancient Aarakocra, extremely reminiscent of a seagull. He's hunched over his desk, fiddling with the brim of his hat just before he raises his head. The most striking feature being like the eyewear he has. Due to the shape of his head, it seems that he can't like properly wear glasses fitted for, front-facing folk. So he wears 2 monocles, one for each eye, that are like just shaded black, like they've been painted over. He doesn't look at any of you head on as he somehow manages to chew on a Baby Ruth not sponsored bar and smoke a cigar simultaneously.
Not sponsored yet.
Yeah, yet.
We don't
Yes,
wanna be
our
sponsored by
flavor
Baby
baby
Ruth.
Ruth. That's the best
Yeah.
flavor.
He, like, kind of clears his throat. My group, I assume. Are you the folks? Please say yes.
Ooh,
Uh,
I suppose so.
Yes.
Yes.
For his own
I
sake,
think so.
yes.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Take a seat. There's nowhere to sit.
I sit on the ground.
Okay.
Crisscross applesauce.
Or stand if you fancy
I'm
like
sitting
that.
on the desk.
I will allow that. There is a
Gilbert.
large, like,
I was going to say Gilbert tips his hat and then sits down.
it is the most anybody here with revolvers, anybody here has any sense of like mechanical expertise, anybody with an eye for like artistry is repulsed immediately. This large, like, golden painted revolver sitting in front of him. Like, it's empty. The barrel, or like the whatever it's freaking called, is out, like, visible, but the actual, like, barrel is shaped like the beak and head of a seagull. It looks like it weighs about 3 times more than any revolver ever should. And looking at him and looking at it, it doesn't seem like he's at all capable of even carrying it, much less using it effectively.
And it's on
But-
the desk.
Yes, it is just laying there.
Can
Like-
I try and grab it?
Like, it's being used
Yes.
as like a paperweight right now.
I want to try and grab it. See if, like, slowly reach my hand out.
The thing
You-
weighs more than you do.
I'll pull it.
One moment, were you saying something, Shy?
No.
Oh, okay, I thought I heard you. Blah. Okay, so his head kind of like does the weird like a tilting thing that seagulls and pigeons and other birds like that do, and he doesn't react. He's like not really looking quite right at you.
I'll grab it. Try and pull it closer to me.
That's
Yeah.
a mighty fine revolver you got there.
He like leans in. He reaches over with a hand, and he just grabs like a fistful of the fur on like Fez's beak, and he just whispers in like his gravelly, disgusting seagull voice.
Okay,
If
you're
you-
not blind.
If you smudge that, I'll fucking eat you alive, you little rat.
Okay. Let's not get too hasty. First off, I tend to get stuck in I wouldn't taste good.
I disagree.
I'm gonna set it down, okay? I just wanted to get a better look at it. I mean, it was right on. It's middle of the day, right in front of me. You told me to sit down, frankly. So, frankly, it's your fault. Your fault, really.
You could have just asked, you little scamp. And he like
It was
just,
right
he,
here.
like
What
he
is-
just like he releases his cheek and kind of just like swivels around in his office chair, just looking straight at the wall. He doesn't really seem to care or realize. Okay, down to business, yeah.
Okay.
Well, now this is crime you're doing. You don't get that if you don't wanna. It's an offer, an invitation. He lights another cigar, like just filling the room with more smoke. It's like there's two, one in each corner of like his beak, and then the Baby Ruth bar's in the middle, like a weird looking tongue.
Oh god, that must be the worst flavor profile.
Oh yeah, it's probably horrendous. You assume the only way he tolerates it is because he no longer has taste buds or a way of sensation.
Good God.
Now, you may back out now. No, whatever, I don't care. Just say so, or forever hold your peace. Eh? Or do you want to be smart people and hear about the job first?
I would like to hear the job, yes.
Great. Oh, god damn it. I need sparkling water. Oh,
Carol
Carol.
is dying.
Carol, please. Ow.
Yes, it's turning into
Get me
the
my
skeleton
LaCroix.
monster thing.
I need fucking morphine.
I need
There's
my
a-
LaCroix.
there's like a patter as eventually Carol just walks around the corner. Wesnowski, and she
Yeah.
what she doesn't have
Always watching.
she doesn't have like a bottle or anything, but like this spray bottle. And what she does is she just kind of like pushes through everyone, like clams a paw over like the edge of his beak, kind of severing the Baby Ruth bar and having it fall on the desk. And then she jabs a finger in, pries it open, and just squirts the back of his throat with the bottle. He goes like, oh, 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 oh. Oh, thank God.
Paw is horrified.
Thank you, dearie.
Kind of expected, like, after she was done spraying it, so he goes, well, that's better. How are you doing today?
Right?
Yeah,
Oh.
I thought that too.
Hell nah. No, it is strictly
A cannon
placebo.
voice
It does
change.
not help. Okay. In the Bronx, there's this place called The Globe. It's like a up-and-coming printing press place. I think that's what they call it. I don't remember. It was like that back in the war. He gets sprayed again.
Like a cat?
Yeah, no, like in the back of the throat.
Mm.
Now this place is smuggling and harboring these illegal weapons. And when I say illegal, I mean illegal. Fucking like flamethrowers and shit. I don't know where they got them here. Magic's crazy, yo. He doesn't say yo, that's just me. The police won't do anything
You're cramping
for
my style.
the police won't do anything for like a variety of reasons. I don't know if it's like corruption or lack of evidence. All that, I don't know. So I guess this isn't technically crime. It's like whatchamacallit? Citizens arrest, but not an arrest. You're just taking their shit. Ugh.
Citizen theft.
I'm pretty sure that's still crime.
Well, yeah, but you know, it's not like
Vigilantism?
it's like a preemptive crime. Yeah. Excuse me. Fucking cigars making me burp. Alright. I should
Not for
stop
crime with
swallowing
the
them.
crime. That's a smart idea.
Exactly, see? I knew you'd be a crime guy.
Anyway, go on.
He hasn't been like facing you at all the whole time. He swivels back around in his chair, kind of propping up his weird, like, taloned feet on the desk. He's wearing shoes technically, but it's like this unholy, godforsaken abomination of a shoe. Like, it looks like three like shoes were mangled together and like sewed together to where there's like a small, like shoe bit. The toe of the shoe is over one claw, so it's like this unholy, like, I'm just gonna draw it. So here's the foot, and then the laces go through here, but there's also a set of laces here and here
Oh god.
and here and here. And for good measure, there's also one back here, and then in the center is where his leg goes.
Oh my god.
The colors
It is-
don't match.
Thanks,
look-
I hate it.
It looks, in fact, made by him, a blind man.
It's still more fashionable than Crocs.
Facts.
Yo,
Ugh. Alright,
Argue with that logic.
chill out.
so, what I need y'all to do... Get
Unless
in there.
Crocs wants to sponsor us.
Yeah. Ugh.
That's the wide net, they say.
God. Spray me again. Carol. Yes, dear. It sprays third again. Oh, that's the shit. Oh god. Okay, we're fine. Alright, so what I need y'all to do, get in there. Find the weapons. I got a map for you of the place. I don't know where the weapons is. Need you to find the weapons. There are 2 cars posted up outside the place. They're mine. Don't screw them up too bad, please. Or do, I don't really care. I don't know why I said that. I have lots of money. It don't matter. You get the weapons out. Either quiet or loud. You put them in the car, you get them outside of city limits, and I'll have a runner there to pick them up and take them off your hands. You just gotta get back to the outside sewer systems to get your way back in. Now, important part of this. Don't. Oh, Carol, please. Thank you. Don't kill no one who don't need killing. Self-defense only, please. I want to end up like 22nd Street. 22nd Street is an infamous incident wherein a homemade bomb leveled a city block.
Hold on. Yeah.
Outstanding play.
Yeah, I don't expect us to go on a murder spree.
Alright.
I mean, ultimately I can't promise anything, but I will try.
I'll take it. So, y'all, you're at the place. There are gonna be people there working, cause it's just a the front is that it's a printing place, newspapers and shit. So, there will be some people that are gonna be enforcers. They're gonna be in on it, guards. They probably have conspicuous bulges under the trench coats or some shit. You know how it goes. Then there'll be just regular ass folk. Don't screw with them, please. I don't care how you get the stuff. Just don't kill no one that much. Unless they shoot you first. Oh.
Damn it!
Don't shoot no one first unless they shoot you first.
And
Get the stuff. Get out. I don't care if you go in loud or quiet. Oh, Carol. Oh.
Yeah, that seems straightforward.
So, and well, I would function well as a getaway driver.
That's good to hear. You're the car guy, right?
Yes. And yes.
Good.
You said
Did
something
roll-
about a map, right? Is that on hand?
Yes, there's a map here. Did Roll20 just like bamf for you guys? Because like all of
I'm
your
still looking
all
at
of your icons.
Yeah,
like,
all the
disappeared.
names flashed, disappeared, and then showed back up.
Okay, mine still aren't back, so that's fine. But oh, there they are. All right, so he like he like punches himself in the throat. It's not very
my God.
strong, but like still uncomfortable looking because he's like, bird bones. But his like head keeps twitching around, like one of his monocles like falls off. It's like hanging by the wire. He like puts it back up upside down. What you saw of his eye is this haunting, just milky white sphere. Like small glittery flecks of purple. This like almost cat-like grape down the center. Alright. Y'all are gonna meet with Morty, and he'll show you the way. Capiche? You should be at the speakeasy, a couple blocks down. Oh, God. Any questions? Your map's over here.
The matter of payment.
Oh, yes. Oh. Yeah. Shut up, D-Day. Okay. He sort of gets up unsteadily. He puts one hand on the revolver to like steady himself, showing no like trigger discipline whatsoever, even if it is unloaded. But then he like slaps the wall a bit, and then eventually just balls up a fist and dunk! He, like, knocks out a wooden panel in. And then he, kind of gestures everyone in with, like, a finger. And he, like, has everybody lean in through the panel. And, on, like, a tray, in this, like, really oddly cinematic shot, like, there's, like, a light bulb over the table. It's, like, a sort of vault, almost. There's a large, like, open briefcase with just money.
Oh,
You said gold, but it is just paper bills.
Fez's hand will slowly start moving towards it.
I said I'll fucking kill you, you little shit.
It starts to withdraw.
Good boy.
This speakeasy, is there like some sort of secret code that we need to get into it, or is it sort of like, hey, welcome?
I just go in, cops ever come down here.
Okay, as long as we maybe say your name, they should be on the level.
No, it's fine, just go in. They know you're coming.
Okay, alright.
Morty is a little flaky bastard though, so he just might not care. You have my permission to punch him in the cock.
I do not think I will be the one to do
Dibs.
that. Honestly, I think it would hurt me more.
Rui
I
the
got dibs.
raccoon.
It seems unnecessary.
Oh, you overmed the little bitch. It's
Fred
all
is at
no.
perfect punching height. He can wind up a big ol' straight punch.
I have a
Perfect for
negative
it.
3.
I got a metal arm and everything. It's perfect. I'll make sure he doesn't have any.
A metal arm raccoon? Is that you, Rocket Raccoon? Oh my god, I didn't even catch it.
I wasn't trying. Trust me.
Yeah, I know. It's so
You
hard.
weird gremlin creature.
But he does like the seal thing where his mouth just opens really wide, his like tongue goes out. It looks like he's about to vomit all over the place, but it's just signifying for Carol to give him another squirt on the back of the throat with the sparkling water. Oh, thank you, dear. Alright, any more questions? Here's the map. He like throws the rolled up map. It's directly behind him. It hits the wall.
I will retrieve it.
Before you do, the map kind of starts like lifting of its own accord, and it floats right over into Gilbert's hand. Thank you.
You're welcome. Great throw, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, top of the line throw. You should actually place a basketball. Yeah, and he unrolls the map.
Don't encourage him, please. He's
I'm pretty sure he can't see. I'm surprised he even has cars, so him out on a court would not be very good.
Well, they're not my cars. Well, I own the cars. I don't drive the cars. You insane? Carol,
I mean,
need
you
more
said they
water.
were yours.
Oh, Carl.
Eh.
Okay. I'm gonna assume no more questions. Then you all can be on your way. There is $10,000 back there that's to be split among all of you. It's not about the money. It's about sending a message. Just remember that.
Well, it's part of it's about the money.
A message
of course.
about
Yes,
Oh,
I know
yeah,
you are all thieves and whatever.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Not about the money.
And
Sending a message.
on my way out, I'm definitely gonna try to nab a Babe Ruth.
Oh, go for it.
Does he have a little bull like a
27.
like an little office?
He does.
Ugh.
Do you read the expiration? Do they have expiration dates back then? I don't know. I'm gonna say there is because I don't care. Do you read the
Yeah.
expiration date?
Yeah.
It's 8 years ago.
I put it back.
Oh my lord!
His paw's mouth opens, closes, and then just slides it back where he got it.
Ever since we got that weird fuzzy stuff installed in our walls, my lungs have been hurting.
I honestly, I could not tell you.
I think the fuzz is on the candy too.
As I stare at the fucking filled ashtray.
Alright. You got got your map. Got your promise of coin. Good luck, everyone. I love you all. Mwah.
Wow. I appreciate that. I very much appreciate that.
I appreciate you.
All right, I
Don't be
assume we
gay.
sidle on out. Ray is very
I
much
am
the
not-
first one out the door.
Yeah, I'm not kissing back.
So
I run
but-
away.
is this guy's wife still in the room with him, or
She follows out.
okay?
I don't think she's the wife.
As soon as like she's out of earshot, or like everyone's out of earshot, he just kind of like Gilbert just kind of leans over to her and goes, "Hey, have you thought about taking him to a hospital or something? He doesn't sound too good."
Oh no, it's much too late. It'd just be prolonging his suffering, you know? Besides, I want to spend his last days with him. You know? I've
Carol
known him
wants
for
him to
years.
die off faster so she inherits more money.
If you want
Yeah.
him to die off faster, you gotta take it into your own
If I
hands.
take him to the hospital, there's hospital bill.
So he kind of points at her with his cane and goes, "You are a good lady.
Thank you.
We're gonna go do our thing."
Okay, good luck.
Yes, I guess we're gonna go steal some guns.
And your
Question,
directions
GM.
are... yes, T-Day.
Since we were handed a map, are we able to, us as players, look at the map that was given to us and see what we're dealing with, or is this something we will do when we get there?
There is a map. Let me show it to you after I delete these tokens momentarily, or rather, move them to the GM layer. If I can
Lovely.
figure out how to do so. Otherwise, I'll just leave them on because I don't care. Just act like, you know, they're
Just a
people.
highlight right click, I think.
Is it?
I think so. Unless that might be.
Oh my god, I never knew that. Gold star.
Yeah, I'm a good player.
Okay. Here is your map of the place.
Okay.
So the globe
Fez
is on
has
a
this rolled out.
corner. It is on a corner. This map you see here is not, of course, as detailed as this. You know, there's no, like, boxes and stuff, but there is, due to the nature of the job, like, a general, you know, outline of, you know, where the furniture was placed last week. You can see your receptionist's desk here, offices, you know, the main printing area, conference room, etc.
Yeah. Fez has this has it rolled out and like is flipping it a little to get a better look at it. And is starting to like talk through like out loud. Is like, okay, well, so this is the front entrance. Of course, probably best not to go out there. That's going to be our exit, of course. But entrance-wise, there's 2 windows up front. Could figure out a way to get in there, especially us smaller folk. Where the things are, I'm thinking maybe back here, perhaps, where they're storing things, or maybe that's maybe in this sort of office type thing. That's possible.
Yeah, could there be like a secret entrance? Do you think?
Could be, but I don't think they'd have it out in the open.
Just a funny note. This is in fact 23rd Street, not 22nd Street. Whether that's a bad or good omen, I'll leave up to you. But it is located on a corner. It's a very nice, like, location. Like, you don't, like, thinking on it, you don't really know how they could have gotten this location, this prime real estate, unless they participated in extreme crime and money laundering.
Mhm.
But, carry on. You can see outlines where, like, your 2 cars are placed.
Hmm.
Okay, yeah. So, there's also, I'm seeing some bathrooms in here. Do you think any of us can fit through this? Can destroy some pipes?
Well,
You don't have to place yourself down yet, Dork, if you don't want to.
I could scramble around on the outside, maybe see if there's some sort of a secret, or at least like an employee-only entrance. Maybe I can sneak in back there, or sneak in like the offices or something.
Ploy only would be perfect. How are you at like going unseen?
Pretty stealthy.
Mm-hmm.
Ray slowly raises her hand while she's wearing mittens goggles over her eyes and her own bandana over her mouth, and she's like, I'm pretty sneaky at times, and I can climb good.
Climbing. How tall is the building we're dealing with? Is it like a skyrise or?
It is like a... Really quickly, I'm gonna Google average height of 1920s New York City building. Average height of 1920s city building.
Probably like a good 15 to 20 stories.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
We will
well.
go... Wow. Average height of skyscrapers is about 35 stories. Huh. We'll go with like a 20-ish story building. Like, it's kind of like... It squats a bit in between larger buildings, but it's, sizable. If you fell off it, you'd die.
Okay. Well, climbing up that probably isn't the best idea then. Do we know if what we're going on is just in the building, or is it on the floor that's being shown on the map?
Sorry, what was that? I zoned out reading a message in Roll20. I'm sorry. I'm like Shad.
No worries. Do we know if the map we're looking at is definitely where the weapons are, or are we gonna have to go up in the building?
We might have to go down. Or
They should.
down.
They should be in this pretty specific vicinity. Like
Okay.
they seem to be pretty certain. There's kind of scratchy notes on the back of the map. It kind of looks like a long form argument, like two people on a bathroom wall that they're just kind of arguing I think it could be here. It's like, no, moron, it's not here. I really think it could be. Why? You don't know. You haven't been in. Shut up, Daryl. Then it cuts off there. Shut up,
Daryl.
You can see tear marks around. Shut up, Daryl. Where tears hit
No.
the paper.
Oh,
Wow,
poor
my God.
Daryl.
Poor Daryl.
You know, yeah, I think, since it's on a corner, is the corner on this side of this, or I should probably use a ruler. Is it on this side or this side?
This side.
This side, okay.
Yes.
Okay, so if they want it to be as far away from the public as possible, which I assume so, then it's probably over in this room, or some sort of hidden area within this room, or this corner of the building. And also, I know a little something to make some of us smaller folk even smaller, so if you are privy to getting a little bit dirty, then we could figure out a way to enter through the bathrooms.
Oh, I mean, I could, but I could maybe access it from the outside.
That would also do wonders.
Are you guys walking and talking, by the way, or just standing
I
there?
assume so.
Okay.
Probably walking and talking.
Yeah.
At this point, you guys kind of reach where you were told to be. There's can hear the faintest din of music over the kind of, at this point, because it's 11 a.m., not quite people's lunchtime, but everybody's gone to work. You can hear this faint din of soft jazz music. It's diegetic, basically what you hear now. And just kind of this sort of out of place, a sort of decorated door, has like kind of very subtle like enter sign. It's kind of like cracked open. It seems like there's like a very worn door stop that's just barely keeping it open. And you can just like see light streaming out.
Well, supposedly this is where this Morty is. I'll roll up the map and.
Alright. Inside is a very quaint, like, fashionably decorated place. Kind of like low-ish ceilings, not so low as to somebody who's like 5'10" would be bending over. Almost like taller than the where you just were. But inside is this neat, like dark wood bar. Behind it are the fluorescent lights that are gently twinkling. One's flickering. It seems like it's about to go out. And
Is there anybody within?
yes, behind it is of course, somebody cleaning a glass. Because why wouldn't he be?
Mm-hmm.
And
With a
Glasses are
rag
dirty.
far dirtier than said glass.
absolutely, you get me. And like, there's another attendant kind of setting down stools. But at like the far corner of the bar itself, like next to a small stage, is this. You notice. Oh, I apologize. Gulliver's kind of catching up with me.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
No, you know, every single time I coughed, about 90% of it was not acting.
I fully believe that.
But
Garlic bread's a method actor.
I am. I try to be. But you notice her first. This
do
very.
you need me to get you your sparkling water?
I think I'd rather just cough to death than drink sparkling water.
Wow, goddamn.
Or feed him
But,
LaCroix.
Please do not sponsor us, LaCroix.
I don't think they will now.
I hope not.
I'm specifically slandering LaCroix.
Yeah. But
And
see,
Crocs.
yes.
No, not Crocs. Crocs are off the table.
Yeah, Crocs are off the. I will fight
And
you. for it.
And on my feet.
I'm rocking
But,
these purple Crocs.
Oh God. You see the woman first. This large, like quite beautiful, very strong-looking, Minotaur woman.
Mommy,
of,
sorry.
There it is. Beat me to it.
Yes, pretty much. It seems like these larger ceilings are made probably to accommodate her. She's probably the tallest person you've seen in this underground, horns included. Kind of perk up, and she's wearing this very nice, like, classy red sequined dress, and she's like leaning on the bar, kind of an elbow on it, her chin propped up on her balled up fist. She has this like face. It's just like a mixture of like amusement and like general just like aura of being intrigued. And then that's when you start to hear like the faint jabbering as sort of like to the right and behind her, kind of hidden behind the bar, like, oh shit, okay, I got this. And there's like a boom as on top of one of the bar stools. It's like a box. And there's and this small little scrappy raccoon fellow, about 4 times shorter than the Minotaur woman. He jumps up on it, stretches out, bones cracking. Kind of, you know, actually like genuinely handsome, much more of a specimen than Bez absolutely is. He looks kempt.
Hold on.
He's wearing like a little bow tie and vest, and he's like obviously considers himself like a playboy of some sort. He's just kind of like a. He leans.
Raccoon. Imagine that.
He leans on like the bar, which he's able to do because even with the box, his like waist just barely reaches the side of the bar. And he resumes, like he He side eyes you guys for like a solid 5 seconds. The woman looks over to look at you guys too,
I'm
And then
already
he-
at the bar.
and then Morty just looks back to her and goes back to trying to riz her up. He's like, "So, come here often?"
I-
Yes, I work.
I want to go up to Morty.
How you
Yeah.
doing?
Yes, I work here, dear. Of course, I come here often. Well, yeah, I knew that. It was supposed to be like a fancy pickup line, you know. I said, well, there was nothing fancy about that, dear. You know how many men and women I hear say that to me, like, every single day? I think it's funny, but it's not. Oh, well, but I think it is funny, you know? Oh, God, Jesus
God!
Christ.
Damn, you're big! Sensu with just a big smile on his face looking at the Minotaur.
Comes up to like hit her kneecap.
Her mouth kind of like drops open slightly as she looks down at the gremlin possum creature.
The big dumbass smile.
Oh,
No
dear,
thoughts, head empty.
you're obviously a slow little thing. Hi, dear. Are you customers?
I apologize for him.
No, it's okay. I
Oh,
get
it was
lots of folk like that.
It was a compliment. Was that not supposed to be a compliment? I'm
Well-
sorry if that came across weird.
No, it's fine, dear. I know.
Yeah,
Okay.
you know. Oh, okay. Well, I've got on the same page. That's what people down in the creek used to say. You know, that's a big old compliment. Like, God damn, you're big. It's like, well, thank you.
Morty's cheeks like kind of are puffed out at this point. His like chest is too, and he's just like he looks bemused before he like kind of loudly clears his throat. Alright, so are you? You're like the guys that the old goals then, right? Yeah? Are you? Come on.
I would
Come on,
like to
spit it out.
climb
Are
up
you?
to one of the stools,
Yeah.
like next to Morty, and be like, "Your name's Morty, right?"
Yes, it's Morty. What's it to ya?
Cool. I want to punch him in the dick.
You want to punch him in the dick? All right, go for it.
Yeah.
Roll an attack roll.
Gilbert,
Attack roll?
as-
Okay.
As Gilbert walks in, he's kind of disappointed that this guy's Morty. He had a plan.
His
Yeah,
AC is 10.
So AC's 10. Okay, this is using strength, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Based
cool.
is absolute.
That's,
no!
6 minus 1.
Can I help by giving him a distraction?
Yes, you may. I will allow
Lovely.
this. Give. How are you distracting him?
I'm. Oh shit. I'm already making a scene.
So he kind of like looks over. He's like, "Oh, what the hell?" He's like, "What's Possum doing?" Then he looks back to.
Hey, what the possum do?
He looks back to Fez trying to punch him. He's like, "I did." And he like kind of just like swats it away with like this hand that's like only a little bit bigger than Morty or Fez. Sorry. Yeah, it's a god. I'm gonna kill that guy. I'm gonna kill that guy. He told you to do that, didn't he? Did he? He told you to do that?
I create bonfire on the
Yo, what?
seat he's on.
You set him on fire?
On the stool that he's on.
Are you sure?
Say psych right now. That is your cue. Say psych right now.
I
He is a
mean,
commoner.
hold on. Fred may be a little bit distracted by a certain Ray attempting to snatch his fez at the moment.
That's true.
Do I see it? Oh yeah.
Yes, your passive is 15. I rolled an 11.
Ah, fuck.
He's got a lot happening to him right at this moment.
Ah, fuck. I think.
This is an easy answer, D-Day.
Well, no, I think the create bonfire is happening. I think that's hard to avoid,
Fuck.
especially when the
Escalation.
bonfire is going to be at the base of the stool
Okay, fair.
against the floor, and then I will try and swipe at Ray trying to grab my fez.
Morty like just hops off and just starts like kicking at the fire. Like for her part, the Minotaur lady is just so utterly like nonplussed by any of this. She keeps sitting there, she's like drinking her glass of water. She's like slowly just watching. She kind of like looks at Mittens with like, what the fuck are these guys doing? Looking back to the fire.
Mittens looks back with a, this is why I don't work with people look.
Yeah. She kind of like
I'll
holds her extremely
concentrate.
large, like healed hoof. Just kind of starts scraping away the fire, like putting it away much faster than anybody else.
Is the so you did create bonfire, right?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, what I had planned won't work then, because that's magical fire.
The person behind the bar, like, sees this happen, doesn't say anything. He reaches under the bar, as the fire gets stamped out, and he slowly puts his hand back to the rag. But yes, you are trying to grab your fez.
Yeah. Are you trying to resist?
Oh,
Ray?
Ray never actually managed to get a hold of it. She was reaching out for it, and then you set fire to a stool, and she was like, "Ah!"
I point at you while standing up on my stool and be like, "My fez is mine, okay?"
Hey, please do not
I
Please
just
do
wanted
not-
to see it.
please do not destroy other people's property. Mittens will like look apologetically to her before he will like kind of lean. He'll pull out like his comically oversized like spanner wrench. That if anyone actually pays attention to it, like right beneath the like actual wrench head, embedded into the wrench is the symbol of the Forge God, and he will kind of tap the wrench against the side of the stool where it was like starting to like, because I assume it's like a wooden stool, right?
Yeah.
Where it was like starting to, just a little bit of the wood that was starting to be eaten away by the fire before it got put out, and he'll tap the wrench to it and mending.
Oh, that's handy. But
Alright, well, this
you
weirdly
don't have to-
escalated really quickly. Sorry about whatever the hell that was. Yeah, we're here for a job.
Oh, thank God, I can get you freaking spazzes out of my hair. Alright. And the Minotaur woman just kind of snorts and just, you don't have to apologize to me, dear. If I was really that bothered, I'd just reach over and pop his head like an overripe tomato.
Yeah, you probably could.
Oh, I'm sure I could.
Like, Gilbert smiles at her and goes, "Well, if it becomes too much of a problem, let me know. I can deal with him."
Oh,
I
that's very
think
sweet of you.
she's capable of dealing with him.
I am. But I didn't hear nothing. I'm gonna go behind back while you two discuss business. And she stands up and just kind of saunters away in this, like, just extremely confident way. He goes to the back room.
So then,
Morty looks annoyed, but
like after she disappears, Gilbert just kind of walks up to Morty and just like goes, "Come here often. The hell is wrong with you?"
I don't want to hear that from no sick and calm man. All right. Y'all are here for the job, right? Right. So I'm requisitioning this guy. I get my grubby little hands on things and I hold them and I keep them and I keep them and I keep them and I give them to people who want them and need them and want them. Are anybody who needs their wants things? Need things? Do you have got anything you want to need? What?
Fez is going to point at Morty and be like, "I want you to punch yourself in the dick."
I can't do that. I can't do that. Sorry. All out. I'd hurt my hand. Balls of steel. You know? You heard of them?
Then let me do it. I got a hand of steel too.
You know what? I think the point is enough of the nut punching.
Yes, please.
Do we need anything? I mean, I got some neat stuff. Like I got some rope. I got some ball bearings. I have this. He pulls out a frag grenade.
Oh, Jesus H. Christ! Are you the people with the illegal weapons that we're trying to take from? Are you?
No, I mean I just
Jumping
had
up-
this. I think
He's jumping up and down on the counter like hyperactive small dog style.
well, no, we're supposed to take the weapons away. I'm just saying, like, if we need anything, this is what I have. I have a couple of these. He pulls out a couple of flashbangs. I have this, which might help, and he pulls out some smoke grenades.
Okay. You and you. He points at Mittens first, then Gilbert. You guys are the smart ones. Is there anything you guys need? Anything you guys want? Need? I'm curious. Is there anything I might be able to get it for you? Just request. Say the word. No crazy things. I don't want to hear no satellite. Nothing like that. What's a satellite? I don't know. I'm tired. What do you want? Anything?
You know what would be great, actually?
No, I'm not listening to you. Mr. Mittens, I think, and Mr. Gilbert? I think that's what the goal told me.
What? Yes.
Guilty as charged.
Is there anything you guys want, need, think you'll need for this job that we might be able to provide at a small hit on your paycheck? Ammunition, weapons, gear. Knickknacks taken from inconspicuous places.
The Gilbert pats his pockets and he goes, a few decks of cards maybe.
Few decks of cards. That what the hell? Yeah, I got. Oh god. Oh, I apologize. Oh yeah, I can get some. I got some from my own stash actually. Just can you? Are you gonna be able to return later? Or do I need to replace them? Replace them. You know.
You might need to replace them. It depends. I might not even need to use them. Better to
Okay.
have them and not need them than need them and not have them.
And you, Mr. Mittens, smart guy. Not derogatory smart guy, just guy.
No, I have everything I need. And he'll just give like a weirdly loving pat to the side of the canvas bag.
Okay, cool, great. I'm glad to hear. He like looks at you. Jesus Christ, what's it like being fucking tall? Like, man, why'd I get Dad's gene? You know what Mom was? She was a Loxodon.
I'm gonna insight that.
You may.
9.
9?
Your dad sounds like a brave man.
Oh, God.
And-
You believe him.
Yeah.
Yes. Way braver than me. Someday I will live up to him. Gilbert,
Fez
you
laughs at
also believe him.
Oh god, he must have crit.
Looking at
Or he's just telling the fucking truth.
That's true.
looking at yeah, he physically can't beat the 25. He's a commoner. But looking at him and then compared to Fez, either Fez's nose is a little bit shorter, smaller than most raccoon folk, or this guy, Morty, has a really big nose. And
Oh my
Loxodon
God.
are humanoid elephants. Anyway, yeah. So, if you guys don't need nothing, I could just lead you down the way. Take a left, then a right, take a left, then a right, left, right, up, down, left. Go down a weird pair of stairs. I think that's from like the 1880s or something.
Oh, slow. Right,
No, I'll
can you
lead
write
you-
it down for me?
No, I'll lead you.
Oh, you're gonna lead us. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Actually, I should probably write it down anyway so you know how to get back just in case. Nah, I won't do that. I'll just tell you. Shut up, Mittens. True, though. Okay. Okay, if you don't need anything, get on my way. Anybody want a drink? It's on me. Unless you're you, or you. He doesn't point at anyone or look at anyone to indicate who he's talking about.
Fez raises his hand.
No, not you. You're not one of the ones.
I'll climb down here there and punch you again.
Wait, what do you want to drink? I'll ask you first.
2 Fez?
Yes.
Your blood.
I have 2 STDs. He just says that deadpan. You may
Fez
insight.
just like shrugs.
Jesus Christ.
Just don't we all?
What the fuck's wrong with you?
Okay.
Alright.
I can't get rabies.
I'm just gonna not entertain that with an answer. Alright, if y'all don't want anything to drink, then we'll be on our way.
I'll take a milk.
I'll take a milk. Good man. I respect
I
that.
I
Milk rocks.
I would also like a milk.
Okay, he like claps twice. Bartender, 2 milks for my fine compatriots here. The
take a
bartender. The
Out of
bartender.
Character, could I set him on fire again after making that voice?
No.
Christ.
The bartender looks at him with the most vitriolic, hateful stare a dog poke could possibly ever conceive of. It's like if he were a baby, he'd be getting eaten. This is a pit bull.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
But he goes back. He's got milk on tap for some godforsaken reason, probably because of children
Tap?
like you.
Oh god.
I would say tabaxi clientele.
Yeah, he just has 2 like large like frosted mugs. It's quite nice, very classy. He just slides them over across the bartender to you. They go very
Slides
fast.
them
If you don't-
across the bartender.
well,
Goddamn.
not the bartender. Yeah, it's like a
yeah,
kick flip, like
extremely
a
flat.
what are those like the skateboards called? Little hand skateboards.
Tech decks.
Yeah, those. No, he like just slides it across the bar. If you don't catch it, it will crash on the floor. There's way too much rage and power put into it. But I assume you catch it unless you're a little demon and you don't. But
Yeah, for sure.
Mittens catches his, yes.
it's very nice milk quality. And the Morty just kind of pitches you all pitches the bartender like a few coins.
Yeah, I give him.
I give the bartender like 5 gold coins.
He takes him. He just gives you like an oh thank God look before going back to actually cleaning a dirty mug for once, despite the rag somehow being even dirtier than the dirty mug. All right, that's all. Nothing else. Nothing else. Nothing else. Nothing else. Anything else? Nothing else. Everything else. Everything good? You good? Are you good? You good?
I think so.
There's no real like time limit on this. Just like within reason. You could wait for night. You could wait for day. You could wait for the next morning. You could wait for like the crack of dawn, 3 a.m. What do you want to do?
Do we want to scout it out first? See,
Probably a good idea.
see some activity, ins and outs, and then do it the night of.
The sewer entrance should take you on like the far corner. Like you jump out, you look out, nobody bats an eye because you know freaking service folk, you know them. They all walk all over us. They're like, oh, you're small, oh, look at me with my skin. No, you'll just get out, you'll be able to look, and it's fine. So what do you want to do?
I think a scouting mission would be prudent.
I'm also scouting.
Pip pip cheerio, onwards. He
Ray
jumps off
slowly
the
raises
desk.
a hand again.
Yes,
Uh,
you.
Is there any rats or anything? Actual rats or something that
Rats?
tend to go in and out of the building a lot?
That's actually a really good question. I mean, probably.
Or
You look around, there's so many
pigeons
rats.
or, you know, something.
I would bet my left nut on it.
I think you already failed that bet, but okay.
No, I still got him. Steel, remember? He knocks
They're
on
made-
them.
He
He kills
they're
over
made
a
of-
bit.
If they're made of steel, they're not your real nuts. You know that, right?
How would you
Daddy
even-
was a real wonder. You never know.
Anyway, if we could find one that we know goes in and out a lot, I could try something.
Okay.
I mean, be my guest. I could just. I'm just the guy who leads you. The guy the goal keeps
okay.
on payroll for some reason. Probably entertainment, like a little caged monkey. I'll lead you.
So,
All ready to go? Yeah.
Everybody, if you happen to see something like a small crater that goes in and out a lot. Can we try and see if we can, perhaps get a little bit close?
I mean, yeah, we could look around, I guess.
Oh, okay, thank you. She lowers her hand again. She was
Yeah.
kind of like keeping it. She was kind of like keeping it half raised the entire time she was talking. Then she lowers it.
He patters off like through the front door. Through like the little tiny like barred window, you can see him jumping up and down, kind of like a dog through the side window in the front of a door. That's excited to see
chase
someone
him
on the
outside.
porch. Like on all fours, just completely feral.
Not on all fours, but certainly feral.
What?
Okay.
What is your issue?
I've gone.
But
He had an excuse from his employer to inflict violence.
Great.
the bartender is just like, I work with fucking morons. I'm so tired of this place. 10 days until retirement.
Oh god.
I believe you can make it.
He doesn't notice the magical laser sight slowly trailing up his chest.
Yeah. I feel like I'm gonna have a heart attack. Alright, y'all should get going.
Uh-huh.
Thanks for the tip.
Yeah, of course. I think you definitely deserved it.
Oh, thank you.
So as we all walk out and start traveling along, Ray will slowly speak up again. She's like, "So I didn't quite catch it from Mr. Gulliver. His voice was kind of hard to hear, but what's?" She kind of glances around and then she kind of goes down to like a very, very quiet voice and she's like, "What sort of weapons are we supposed to be getting?"
We're talking to Morty?
No,
I'm
just to
sorry.
the party, whoever
I-
happens to be closest at the time.
I think it was just all of them.
Oh, okay. She kind of gives a couple nods. So we continue on our way over there. Perhaps find an animal or two on our way.
Yep. Morty leads you all through like a kind of very much like Carol did, but he leads you through this mishmash of catacombs of like sewer ways of varying like age. Some is probably like original city infrastructure, some is, you know, new-ish. But eventually, after all of your sense of direction is like thoroughly messed with, people's lunch break like goes by due to, you can tell by like the extra feet walking above you. But eventually he kind of just stops like suddenly, and yes, there are several like overly large rats, other like occasional critters that are, you know, passing through, kind of weaving between the feet of the two-legged folk. And eventually he stops at like a small, like a rusted, probably not up to code ladder that goes up through a pipe, and you can see sunlight at the very like top. Up here, you'll get out on the far corner from the globe. And that's your place, that's your spot, that's your stop. Any more questions real quick before I, you know, throw you into your scouting foray?
I think we can handle it from here on.
Cool.
Thank you, Mr. Morty.
No problem. Nobody calls me Mister.
Why not?
Maybe it's because I'm a little disrespectful freak.
Well, at least you know your brand.
Yeah, whatever.
Thank God I didn't. Thank God I didn't have to tell you anything.
look, I don't see what I did wrong. I was polite to Miss Lenora, and she was entertained. Maybe we wouldn't have, gotten together at the end of the day, and that's okay. It doesn't. There's always more fish in the sea. I'm not somebody who he waves a small paw wildly at Fez, walks in, jumps on somebody's stool, punches them in the gimblies, sets their stool on fire. I don't think I'm the bad guy here.
Well, you weren't the one
He-
given a job
he
to
ha-
punch someone in the dick.
He has a point.
Granted, it
I'm
is my
gonna
job
ignore-
description to be punched in the dick whenever Mr. Gulliver tells you, but principle the thing. What were you saying, Miss?
I was going to ignore the entire conversation.
Fair.
Slowly walk sidle on over towards where the rats seem to be congregating a bit.
Yeah.
As I do so, I kind of reach up and tip my hat a little, mutter a few things to myself, and then she slowly squats down and she starts squeaking at them in a southern drawl.
Alright.
Howdy, y'all. I heard that a lot of yous tend to occasionally go up into the building above us. Is that true?
Oh my! It's one of the tall folks speaking with us. How curious! How divine! Yes, you asked if we go up? Well, of course. It's where the finest dining is of odd white powder on moldy cheese.
He nods a couple times. That's good. That's good. Hey, so a lot of us, we were looking to head on up there ourselves because apparently they're playing with some new things that smell like metal and burning, and it's not good for your rats. And so we were supposed to go up there and take that all away so they can't hurt y'all. Do you happen to know where that all is?
Oh. Perhaps. Frederick the 87th was turned into freaking pulp. They didn't say freaking, I did. What's in it for us, though? This, just to clarify, this, kind of horde of, 12 rats, kind of, squeaking up at you, they're each, in, consecutive, saying one word. Like some kind of weird hive mind. What's in it for us? Yes, for us.
Well, what would you happen to want?
Food?
Well, I don't got any good food on me at the moment, but I have a friend right here who I could perhaps ask. And then she kind of slowly turns up to Morty, who's probably still talking to the others at the moment. So,
Yeah, he is regaling them with tales of his father.
hey, Mr. Morty. As
yeah?
a favor, because you were asking if there were things that we could get for us.
Yeah.
I don't suppose you could, perhaps... She looks over at the rats and then back up again. Get some different cheese wheels and the like, and deliver them to here.
Cheese wheels. Well,
Or, she turns back to the rats. Do you have any specific requests?
they all just kind of look at each other like, holy shit. Before, kind of just looking back and, no.
She looks back up at Morty. Cheese wheels and perhaps some fruits, and maybe some bread. Just a good old large meal for she glances around at the rats. 30?
We can't count that high, probably.
Yeah, about 30 people's worth of, just dinner. Probably should hold off on the booze though.
All right. I gotcha. I'll be right back. I'll try to be right back.
Thank you.
Just give him an IOU. Rats probably understand that. Everybody understands that. IOU is like 3 letters. Alright, bye. He like scampers off.
So my friend there is going to get you all some food, but it's gonna be a bit. As an extra favor, I don't suppose one of you would be willing to go up there and take a look around, because if you happen to notice where the area is, it would help us all quite a lot if we could know what it looked like too.
Well, I mean, sure. We'll send Stuart. Stuart, go over there, Stuart. Stuart, this like pure white mouse, just gives like a thumbs up, then dashes like straight up the.
If you don't mind, one moment, please.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
Stuart little?
Yeah, it's the first rat name I thought of.
God damn it.
Gilbert's gonna go up to him. Like, is he leaving
No.
now to go up there?
Do you,
No, he
do
like
you mind,
stopped like
if
bit on it.
if I give you a little pet?
Sure, but like, yeah, go for it.
Okay. And then she kind of nods and reaches out and daintily rubs his head a bit, and then she casts a beast sense on him.
It's slimy.
As
Kind of the
is to be
consistency of an old banana peel. Cool,
But-
cool.
Now that he is a willing beast, I can cast beast sense on him. And
He moves up. In the meantime, are any of you guys doing anything? There's still like the constant din of people walking around. There are some people passing by you. Your group kind of just like they're like, oh god, crazy people. Gotta avoid them.
just the crazy ones talking to the rats again.
Yeah. Some of them like do a long jump over the canal in the middle of the quote unquote road. Some of them opt to like just dive in and swim over and then get out and then like prestidigitate themselves clean.
What's the like neighboring building situation? Like, are they taller than the building that? Are they taller than the globe, or?
It's hard to tell, but generally from like what you gleaned from Gulliver, it's yes, they are taller.
Okay. Paw is going to stretch, and then he's going to scramble up one of the buildings, and just to kind of get like a bird's eye view of what we're working with here.
Sorry, what was that? I apologize.
No, you're good. He's gonna climb the he's gonna climb one of the buildings and then kind of like scramble towards like near closer to the back end of the building, and just kind of see a bird's eye view of what's going on.
Sure. Are you like?
Casually starts climbing a 20-story building?
Yeah.
Are you like you're like leaving the sewer and you climb up? All right. So
Yeah.
So actually leaving the sewer, you're, faced with this sprawling metropolis of folk. People flying, people walking, people like. There are like plenty of cars. There are some like centaurs running alongside the cars. They seem like almost jealous or like trying to beat them, just as like a principle.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, I'm gonna be stealthy too. Like, I'm not gonna bring a whole lot of attention to myself as I hop in and out of the sewer and then do like a little physical scouting mission.
I'm going to give you disadvantage given it's broad daylight and you're trying to climb up a building unnoticed.
Fair.
But yeah, go ahead.
Fuck. 17. 17's not bad though.
That beats like literally everybody's past perception. You climb. You're able to like scurry around windows, past windows. Whenever you see like an Aarakocra or somebody fly by, you kind of just hunch down into your cloak, kind of like blending in with the stone wall as best you can, while your like boots of your slippers and spider climb do all the work for you.
Yeah, I do know minor illusion as a cantrip, so I kind of do that to help blend in.
Yeah, if anything, all people catch is like stench from you wafting by. Maybe you leave like a paw print on like a window, and they're like, "Oh, what the hell?" At the
Yeah,
end.
that's a smell home.
Yeah, and but you like, reach the top of a building. It's like 20 stories up. You're looking down at like a 10-story tall building. You can kind of see like the regular top of building stuff.
Hey, ain't like the trees at home. Yeah, is there like traffic on like the back end of this building?
Not really. There's like a it's an avenue. This place is on the corner. There is a like small alley. Looks dingy and not well traveled. You might find like a crackhead in there. That's the alley is separating the other building that looks a lot older, more like old-fashioned, like kind of like courthouse style.
Okay.
That's like in the back. For reference, the back being like up here ish.
Mhm.
Kind of like looping around a little bit. There's probably like a fence like in this. Change that, a fence like in this corner.
Hmm. Now, if we were to access the roof, is that something that would lead us into the main building, or is there like the printing press is just like the first floor, and then the rest of the building is other stuff?
Roll an investigation check, please.
Yeah, absolutely. Investigation. 18.
Like the weird little creeper you are, you can kind of see peer through the windows and kind of like squinting real hard, leaning in,
Mm-hmm.
kind of like gaze trailing down the building. You can see it looks like most of the floors are lived in. Either it's like apartments or just like lofts or condos, what have you. I don't know what they called them back then. And like you can kind of see like the occasional like housewife going about their business, occasional like bed. Then looking down, you can't see that like maybe the second floor is like a storage area, but it's definitely like the first floor is the thoroughfare.
Okay.
Explains why they only have the map of this first floor.
Okay. Okay. So second floor is just storage then. Yeah, well, I won't do anything too crazy. I've already done kind of enough. Yeah, I kind of just want to scramble around the building just to see best point of entry on the second floor. If I can spot any like glaring details about what I can see from the windows.
Yeah, it does look like a storage area when you're looking closer. By just like sheer like exposure, some people are kind of just like looking up at you, like hands on their hips, just like squinting, like what's he doing up there? But then they like look like down the block, and there's a window cleaner like also just walking like perpendicular to the wall, cleaning. And they're like, oh, okay. Then go about their day. But the second floor does seem to be like again storage. You don't see anybody living in there. Sometimes there's like people going in and out, or shadows rather.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'll scramble back down and scramble back to the sewer.
Alright. Everybody else who was still in the sewer while he did this, like probably 5 to 10 minute expedition, are you doing anything? I don't want to leave anyone out.
Mittens was probably just gonna go up to check the cars.
The cars? Yeah, you're not the only one checking them out. Like, they're kind of like nice, newish cars, like newer model. Other people, like from, homeless dudes looking to rob it, and they kind of like shuffle away when you pull up to like nice, well-to-do businessmen and businesswomen that are like just kind of looking and peering in, like, oh, I wonder who this belongs to. But the cars are nice. They seem well maintained. You can roll a either investigation, perception check, applicable tool check, or whatever on the car with like the blue hood.
Yeah. Let me see. I guess in the case of tools, my best one would be this.
Yeah.
God, and of course, 6.
No, a 14 is fine. You can kind of see like there's a kind of like maybe glancing underneath the car a little bit, kind of like bent down, and kind of see like what's something that's been like recently welded. It looks like a more trunk space than conventional. It has
He'll
been
not, 'cause
installed.
that was the main thing he was wanting to look and see.
Yeah, fair. But besides that, they're very nice cars, like top of the line. There looks like to be some like artificial, like very surface level damage that's been done to them, maybe on purpose to, make them not look so fancy.
Yep, and it's like there's people around, and Mittens is allergic to people, so Mittens will, once he's kind of surveyed the cars, established where they're at, and checked out the extra space, he'll kind of slink back down into the sewers.
All right.
It's very reminiscent of just like an alley cat.
Sounds good. Ray, did you have anything to do with that rat? Gilbert? Gilly?
Gilbert's just kind of waiting.
Alright.
Ray's just waiting for whatever info or senses that Stuart shares with her from the scouting mission.
Let me read B sentence. So, alright. It's like dark for a while. Eventually, there's like occasional like flashes of light, probably as it like passes through a storm drain or something.
Mm-hmm. Fortunately,
Before,
I can't smell anything. I can only see
Oh,
and hear,
yeah.
so I don't have to worry about dying.
You can almost like taste it. But eventually the rat like pops out onto like not quite the sidewalk, but like kind of a little like overhang, an awning almost. It's like kind of seems like it to be a drain, like the like flush with the wall of the globe. It kind of like darts in through the doors as somebody walks in, and you can kind of see him like skittering under the couch. It's very much like a POV shot in Ratatouille.
Mm-hmm.
And looking around, you can see like there's a lady in a skirt at the receptionist desk. A very nice, like prim looking. Hold on, I'm opening this token. Seems like a drow or something. And he kind of like looks at her a little bit like, food? Does she have food? I don't know. She might have food. Yeah, probably not. I can't smell anything. And he darts out, kind of like following the wall through here. Entering this main hallway, he kind of like pokes his head out here, like peeks around the corner. There's a, I might as well just freaking reveal these guys. Figure out there's like a human, kind of like nervous looking, red hair, who's just kind of like typing away at a typewriter, kind of sips from a mug of coffee. Like further and to his right, there's a tiefling who seems like she's trying her absolute hardest to slack off. She keeps like looking behind her at these like Goliath, like identical Goliath twins. The only thing like differentiating them being like a color, like a tie that's the color red and a tie that's the color blue. Like one gives her the stink eye whenever she tries to slack off. She gives him like a charming smile. He like waves it off and just goes back to doing his work. The other seems perfectly content with slacking off. The rag keeps like dodging around, behind, under things. The last person in this place being a half-orc woman who is just silent, just typing diligently. Kind of just like absentmindedly looking around, but then like kind of jolts herself back into working. Eventually the rat like follows the trail of the walls, ducking under cabinets, wandering around, before kind of like squeezing his way through a crack and pops out into here, the printing room. Inside the printing room, kind of overseeing things, like very fit, very tall blue dragonborn, probably like 8 feet in height. And he's just kind of like scrutinizing the presses. God, all these guys are failing their freaking perception checks.
I mean,
Yes.
would they care about a rat in the first place? I mean, yes, they would, but would they care enough to do something about it?
That's fair. This one, he finally scurries through here, kind of just doing like it's a very practice run. He's probably run this like a billion times, either for fun or whatever. But he very like conspicuously avoided these 2 rooms, and the top left. But his final stop, his final destination, is into this room where there's a like kind of seems like a
If
half
you're like,
lizard
trying to
folk.
point with arrows or something, it's on
Oh,
the DM
shoot.
there. We can't
Oh
see it.
shoot! Oh no! I'm a fool, buffoon even. Do you see it now?
I'm vaguely, yeah, I was vaguely catching
Okay.
what was going on because that was where you were, dropping tokens and stuff. So I'm like,
I
okay,
really
tokens here, so it's
apologize.
just-
I apologize.
It's an easy mistake to make. I do
Yeah.
it myself.
Unacceptable! Ow!
The rat is conspicuously avoiding like these offices here,
Mhm.
these offices. It's kind of just making gauntlet run like through here,
Right.
before finally ending up here, where the last person is a like cross between a lizard folk and a dragonborn. And she's like doing like a menial work, kind of sorting through papers and folders and all that. Maybe seems to be preparing for a meeting of some sort. But at
Alright.
this point, the rat starts to make his way back. He kind of squeezes through a crack and starts walking across the. Starts walking like back towards the sidewalk to the storm drain he exited from.
Mhm. And I didn't see like any sorts of obvious caches of weapons or large stacks of crates or other such containers that might carry them.
Not from like, not that seems particularly unusual. Like even like through here, it's a storage area.
Yeah, I was about to say maybe this room because it's got lots of boxes in it.
Yeah, it definitely does have a lot of boxes, but like the rat didn't really stop long enough to really like scrutinize something in particular.
Mm-hmm.
Like nothing seems like obviously out of place.
Which makes sense. It's like the first floor of a building.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it comes back out. Anything else happen when it leaves the building?
Nope. You can kind of see Mittens doing his thing.
I don't know what
That's
Mitten's thing was, but he's doing his thing.
The cars,
Yeah.
examining them.
Mittens are surveying the cars from a distance. Because people.
Aren't they supposed to be our cars? You could just go
Oh.
right up and start, checking them out.
I mean, he is. He doesn't want to look shifty.
Yes, but if he goes up to the cars and then, like, God forbid, like, opens one or starts it up, it's like, oh, cool. Now all of these people also checking out the cars are going to ask me questions.
I mean, I was just gonna say, not looking shifty is probably against Mitten's very nature. He is shifty.
Excuse you. Mittens is a soft boy. He looks shifty as fuck.
But eventually the rat scurries
This
down
just 'cause
the. Go on. Sorry.
He just gives zero fucks about, like, appearance, so he just looks like he took the phrase grease monkey too literal, and he just looks greasy and oily.
Mm-hmm.
I work on cars a lot, not I went to a convention and did not bathe for 3 days. Kind of oily.
Oh, thank God.
Very different kinds of oily.
Yeah. But I'm gonna roll a perception check for this rat for a moment. Okay, never mind. The rat returns. Stuart, as he's been dubbed.
Okay.
I'd
by
say this
this
will take
time,
about
I'd
like
say
15 minutes.
Probably. Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm pretty sure my speak with animals wore off by then.
Yep.
But she'd give him a nod. Drop concentration on beast sense. She can't hear what they're saying if they try to speak to her, probably in squeaks and stuff.
Yes.
Kind of nods, gives them like a thank you kindly type of thing. Looks around, see if Morty's returned with at least some food in the 15 minutes. Since she couldn't see or hear anything, she's probably like trying to regain her bearings about what's going on with everybody else.
He has a very small body. So he has been, apparently, when you, like, come back to consciousness, you just catch him as he, like, dashes around the corner and there's, like, a pile of food. It appears he's been doing, like, several trips rather than, trying to carry everything at once like a Chad with 2 grocery bags.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I probably came back at this probably before then.
Because you said that took maybe about 10 minutes.
Yeah, 10 15.
Yeah, so he scrambles back into the sewer and it's just like, all right, well, I got a pretty good bird's eye view of the building and the surrounding areas. The building extends, or at least the part where our target is, extends to the second floor, and that second floor is like a storage area. The stuff could be up in the second floor. Or at least just maybe like some evidence of the such, but we could access it on the second floor. It gets traffic, but not like the main floor.
Well, I was noticing that there was about 8 people in the areas that Stuart here went through. 5 in the main typewriting area, a secretary, 1 man running the press machines, and somebody taking a look in the first floor storage area, but nothing seemed to be too out of place. And there were a couple of rooms that he didn't go into, so...
Do you know... he is the rat back yet? At this point?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
He's currently taking small bites of every single bit of the first cheese wheel.
Cool. Good thing, because we talked about this earlier, I used the forest gnome stats. So I actually have Sneak with small beasts.
Go for it, yeah.
And he crouches down. He's like, "Hi, Mister. You said we have the opinion that you avoided like 2 little offices. Is there any reason that you avoided such things?"
Yeah,
squeaking.
Because there's like white powder there, and when you eat the white powder and it's on like the cheese and stuff, you fall down and don't get back up. That's what happened to Marissa the 7th and Clary the 38th.
I understand. With this white powder stuff, do you normally see people in there, or is this just sort of like a weird storage area?
Oh, well, there's like a really colorful looking guy. Like he's got the weird glasses, and he kind of like gets on his hind legs a little bit and does like a glasses sign with his hands, and like he just like sets the stuff down occasionally. He's always like talking with somebody and like looking at his desk and stuff.
And this other somebody, do you happen to see him there often?
Yeah, he's usually there. Better safe than sorry, though. That's how I've lived so long.
Well, it seems to have worked. You're a mighty fine friend. Well, thank you so much for your assistance.
Thank you. He gives you a kiss on the chin. It's
Oh,
sensual.
you're so sweet.
He gives a thumbs up and goes back
Roll
to
a
eating
Constitution
cheese.
save against like 3 diseases. I have to roll save
I'm a
against like
possum.
4.
I have hella good constitution. I'm immune to his diseases.
Fair enough. Alright. It's about 1 p.m. right now. What would you all like to do?
Well, did you happen to see any windows or doors that looked like that could open up on the second floor?
Did I happen to notice any openable windows, or are they sort of all openable?
They're all openable. Not from the outside, as that's not what's intended, but you know. When's that stopped you?
Yeah. Is there any way, because like with my thieves' tools, is there any way I could like open it from the outside?
Yeah, most likely.
Okay. Well,
I think thieves' tools can come with like small
Yeah.
small bars and stuff that let you unlatch things.
For sure. Yeah, I could probably get it open from the outside. Honestly, we could pick any number of them.
Right. Well, then I think I could help you there. And then we have some rope we could lower down to let the others in too.
That's true.
Morty eventually runs back, just like panting. Oh, go on.
I have a little bit of rope if you want to borrow it.
You're gonna need your hands free for that, but I could hang into the window, and then you could stand on my shoulders and pick the window open that way, right?
Yeah, I mean, I could kind of stand on the wall, but yeah, for sure, I can do that.
Were you gonna say something, Mittens? And Fez? Not Fez, sorry. Gilbert?
He was just saying that he has some rope if anybody wants to borrow it.
Alright, gotcha.
Yeah, Mittens kind of slinks back down. There's two cars. They look like they've been typical bootlegger modification to expand the trunk space, probably a false bottom, and in the trunk for where we could put the contraband. But I didn't get a super close look. There's a number of people up there checking them out. They're decent looking cars in a not as decent looking area.
All right.
Hopefully, by the time we need them, they're no one has put them on chock blocks and stolen the tires.
Yeah, well, we could wait for night when there's not a lot of people around, or I don't know if we want to do it in broad daylight. I think that would be pretty.
That would be
suicidal.
a stupid idea.
Yeah.
And the second floor, are we sure that or is this where we think that the weapons are held?
Yeah, it's a theory. I'm not entirely sure, but if the whole second floor is storage, then there's a pretty good chance. I mean, I would imagine that the weapons would be in official looking boxes. I don't imagine that they're in, weapons crates. I imagine that they're in just inconspicuous crates and such.
No, the crates are most likely labeled in some way, but inconspicuously.
Yeah.
If you
Did
don't-
the
you
rat
don't
find any
weapon
way from the first
floor.
floor to the second floor, or are they unconnected entirely?
When the rat cut out through this wall, kind of into the alley, you could see a fire escape that, unlike 99% of fire escapes in the city, actually seems to be well maintained.
We know this place is fake.
It's this is definitely a cover operation. No one maintains it unless they have a reason to.
Well, it was
Yeah.
sounding like they just barely built the building.
Well,
So-
I know I can certainly get up there in a few different ways and get people down. I can maybe help if we're in a particularly rough spot, I can maybe get a few extra crates down there in a pinch.
Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be able to carry anything.
So I certainly won't either, but I know a few friends who will be able to help.
I
fun.
I am. I suppose it depends how heavy the crates are. Um, but I mean, I'm used to lugging car parts around. So
Morty starts like jumping up and down, having just returned with the last of the food. It's like absolutely miraculous he has any like stamina left, probably from his father. But he's just like
needed it for that loxodon.
oh god.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. You guys shit, what was I gonna say? You guys were talking about getting on the second floor, right? Yeah? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Something that fucking Gulliver wanted me to tell you guys. He likes to do his little things. He likes to do his little tricks. He's a little funny man, you know? He's gonna die soon.
We have that impression.
Yes. There's a... We know this because we stole from the fire I say fire company, the fire station. They've got a weird, like, little trapdoor setup. It just requires, like, an extra sprinkler system. It goes from, like, the second floor, and then down to, like, he like, makes, like, a box in the air. Like, kind of like, you know, SpongeBob. He, like, points into, like, the top left corner. There's a trapdoor that goes down there. So if you got into that, then you can just go up through the trapdoor. But I think that's... Were you just talking to that rat?
Yes.
That was one of the rooms that Stuart didn't want to go into. So I
Oh,
don't know
well.
exactly what's in there.
White powder.
Fair enough then.
stuff.
White powder? That's either crack or, you know,
Rat poison.
rat poison.
Well, it was lined on the floor, so I think it was probably the poison.
You know, crack people do crack everywhere. I don't know anything about crack.
You don't want to keep rat poison and crack in the same building, otherwise the crackheads are gonna die.
Crackheads aren't usually the smartest folk.
I mean, the crack is probably not that much worse for them, or not that much better for them. It just kills them slower.
True. Anyway. Do you guys are the
I would
bosses.
like to pull out the map, actually.
Sure.
I'm noticing there is, like, rays of light coming in here. Are those actually windows? Is there, like, an alleyway back there?
Yes, they are windows. There is no light coming through because it is an alley. It's a tall building, but they are windows, yes.
Okay. Lovely. I will pull out the map and be like, well, there's a few windows on the back side of the building, on the northern side. So I think if we can get in there if we don't want to climb up a building and get it down, and then use the trapdoor in there. The only thing we'd have to worry about is if someone's in the office, which there might be if they know that there's weapons in the second floor. But I'm pretty sure that one of us can figure that out.
Well, I think it might perhaps be a bit easier if we get in from the outside, secure where they are, and then take care of any people between them and the cars, and then we just go and quickly load them on up.
Yeah, but we gotta make sure we don't hurt the people who have no idea that this stuff's going on. We gotta be careful. We gotta be sure that we can put to sleep the ones who deserve it.
Can't we just tie them up? We got rope.
We could. I just don't, wouldn't feel good beating up somebody who didn't deserve it.
We don't have to beat them up, do we? We got guns. Just point them in the right area. Maybe shoot one or two typewriters or something. That'll put the fear of God into them.
Is there like suppressors or something that we could probably use?
For a revolver, probably not.
Probably not. Yeah.
Also, if we go on the outside of the building, especially at night, it'll be a lot harder to sort of disguise ourselves. I don't know of any nighttime window cleaners, really.
We could. Did we don't. Did anybody inside have like a uniform on or something? Did they all were they all wearing something similar?
I don't know. Were they? Garlic? Mr. Stewart?
God, were they?
Who is wearing something similar? The Goliaths.
The people inside, were they wearing uniforms?
They are all kind of. It's not a specific uniform per se. It's just kind of like the same exact thing everybody back then wore. Like the women are wearing like one modest dress. The men are wearing a nice pinstripe suit. Some are more shabby than the others. They all indeed have one mandated piece of flair. The Goliaths are wearing. They seem to have been allowed 2 different colored ties to tell them apart.
That's pushing the line. Yeah, I think if we want to go it as stealthily as possible and get as few eyes on us as possible, I think going in through the office where the trapdoor is probably the best idea. Because we can go into an alleyway, and sure, it's kind of near the front, but an alleyway is a lot easier to hide than the front of a building.
Yeah. Do you think we could get the cars into the alleyway?
We could maybe at least pull them around, help block our us going into the window.
Yeah, but we would have to do that at night. At least the dead at night.
It shouldn't be too big an issue.
Yeah, we can do it at maybe even the break of dawn, even before anyone has woken up. I mean, I wouldn't be too opposed to rewriting some of my notes, preparing some spells. I mean,
Fair enough. All right. So is the consensus to wait until dawn?
Or at least until nighttime.
Yeah.
Work on it
Night
from
or
morning.
dawn. I think night is gonna be better.
All right.
Yeah. Dawn just means it starts being light. That's
Fair
the
enough.
opposite of what we want.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I'm sorry.
do we think we
How
need feather
dare-
fall? Actually, no, we won't. We aren't gonna need catapult. I'll get rid of that.
All right. What time of night specifically?
You need that for launching paw across the alleyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. If Paul weighs enough for the catapult to happen, I'll allow it.
Yeah. What's the limit?
1 to 5 pounds, unless you upcast it.
I have enlarge reduce.
That's true. He could probably reduce me.
That is true. Catapult is not concentration. Anyway, so yeah, you wait for night. I assume well after everybody and the place files out.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, probably a good 1:30, 2 in the morning type
Yeah.
deal.
Yeah. Kind of. I assume you're looking through the rat's eyes, occasionally, Dork. Ray, rather.
I can. Well, I'd rather not because each time costs me a spell slot,
Okay.
and I don't know if I'll have time to recover them before we officially start the mission.
Fair enough. Okay. 1 moment. I am adjusting thingies. Da-da. So as night passes, the the din of the city lessens somewhat. Some cars are still like rumbling overhead. Music from speakeasies becomes just a little bit more audible. Not too much, lest they, actually rouse some people to do something about them. But a few people do file out of the office that were in there. But it becomes like, 1, 2 a.m. That's that.
Okay. So are we wanting to pull up the cars into the alleyway and help hide us? Because if so, that's probably a Mitten's job, right?
Yeah, I can do that. Did Gulliver like give us keys?
Yeah, I forgot to mention it, but they were like in the map, like kind of like in the crevice that's caused by it.
You shake me enough and they fall out.
Yeah, he did give keys. I just forgot to mention it because I'm dumb.
It just picks him up by
sorry,
picks you up by the heels. Shake, shake, shake.
Yeah. Sorry, sticky fingers, everyone.
All right. I'll should I move? Should I move both into the alley, or it maybe just the one?
Maybe
Well-
just one right now, and then when we need to fill up the other, we can maybe
Swap.
send someone
Yes.
else out who's capable of driving, or at least disguise you a little.
I canonically cannot drive.
I can help drive, but I'd have to be at the pedals.
Pause too small.
Or
It's
just
fine.
doesn't know rights from less.
Actually, that's an idea. Pa. Yeah, I point at Pa. If you are standing on the seat, and I'm down on the floor, I can push the pedals and you just tell me what to press.
Dude, no, that is a terrible idea.
That is
It
an
sounds
amazingly
fun, though.
terrible idea.
It'd drive.
It'd be fun.
Yes, until you need him to brake, but it takes you 2 seconds to tell him to brake, and then it takes him another second to hit said brake, and at that point you are inside of a wall.
You're underestimating my reaction time, friend.
That you know what? On it, not. They have a point.
Anyway, I'm gonna go topside.
Sounds good. I can help work on getting that window open to the office.
Yeah, I can go do it.
All right.
All right. Going topside
Mittens is
then?
yeah.
Alright.
So Mittens is gonna go ahead and like tap himself
Nice.
and is going to go ahead and slink up topside.
Nice. So now you're not like getting out directly on the street. Once again, sorry, I'm in the GM layer again. You're not getting out directly on the street. You're like across the street, and like blinking out. You can kind of see the sidewalks are about as empty as they'll ever be. You got your occasional drunkard that's really not supposed to be drunk because it's prohibition, but he's drunk anyway. Nobody cares. It's kind of just like wandering down, like one hand on the wall as he steadies himself, goes down an alley, tries to make his way home. A couple of homeless guys in cardboard boxes. And there is a man, very tall, kind of looks like an elf at first, but you can kind of see these tiny, like very shaved down horns. They're very like the same color of his hair, and they're like shaved down to his hair. He's like standing here. He's got a cigar in his mouth, hands behind his back. He obviously looks like some kind of night guard. And like, he's eyeing these cars with the look of somebody who is like, oh wow, this is something new to look at. I feel like I've been looking at it for 5 hours, so it's not very cool anymore. He's just like extremely bored. Not quite like tired, but very just like listless.
Hmm.
He's not like suspicious of it visibly, but he's definitely like, oh, that's a thing.
Mittens
So
will kind
it's
of.
about this point that Ray and Pa are heading up to the window.
Probably.
Yee.
I think Fez would also be there.
Hmm.
The window, the very back.
Yeah.
Up on the second floor.
On the second floor? I thought we were going in through the office window.
Are we? I
Can
was
we?
under the impression we were going on the
Yeah, because what the guy Morty said was I think it was Morty, but there was in this room there's a trapdoor like fire like an attic thing that drops down into the second floor.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's true. We could also just avoid that and just use the window. That might make a lot of noise. It's a good way to get down.
It's just an option, and also like make sure that if something were to drop on, it wouldn't cause commotion outside and probably draw someone else from around.
Yeah, it could. It would also be a good way to get out from the second floor. Like I got good sleight of hand, so I don't imagine I'd. As I say this, I'm
Gonna
knock
roll
on
horribly.
wood.
All right.
Well, Ray's willing to go with whatever the other people say, so
Ultimately up to y'all, but I think if we want to get it into the car as fast as possible, without letting it
Yeah,
in
so
the
we
open
can,
air too long,
we can
first floor
enter.
is probably the way to go.
Yeah, we can enter the building through the window, but we can exit out of that trapdoor.
all right. So
Okay.
roll call.
There's also a guard out in front, so we'll have to take care of him.
Roll call. Mittens is across the street, like over here.
Yeah, let's.
Fez.
I'm gonna place my token over here, like I'm not in the building, but in
Yeah,
this area.
Thank you. Fez and Ray and the gremlin, Scramble Man is back there.
Oh, yeah.
Gilbert, you are unaccounted for. Have you been doing
Gilbert probably would have been with the rest of them in the car if they were trying to find a way into the back,
Okay.
like up the side of the building.
So Mittens
do
is
we have
alone.
one car or both cars?
Both cars.
Both. They're
In that
green and
case,
blue.
Probably need Gilbert to be a second pair of driver. second
Yeah,
driver.
we probably need you to stick with Mins.
I mean, Gilbert's only 4 feet tall, so
Still taller than like everybody else.
Taller than most.
He can drive like a granny.
yeah. Before they step out of the car, he will basically look back at the people trying to break into the building from like the second floor or the third floor, wherever they're trying to get in there, and he'll say, "So by the way, if you want an easy way up there, I can provide you with that."
Oh, I can climb.
Yeah, I can climb too.
Same here.
Oh my
Alright,
god.
so that's 3. He begins to do like hand gestures and talk and says something for the 3 of them, and he casts at level 5. So he's hitting all 3 of them.
We
Wow.
all can climb.
Yeah,
you all can climb?
We can.
they
we
all
can
three
climb.
just said we
Alright.
can climb.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, no, same
No
spot.
worries.
I
same
guess
spot.
I guess Discord kind of cut out at that point because I didn't catch that.
Really a
Right.
Discord moment.
Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah, all
never
three of
mind
us were. Yeah, we got climb speeds.
then. Alright, never mind then. He's gonna save that spell slot.
Yeah, I'll save it.
As we are passing by this window, I'd like to like get on my tippy toes and look in to see if there's anybody in the office.
All right. There is a man in the office. He's kind of like. He definitely has like a very professional look to him. like a kind of hand steepled, like elbows on the desk. Well, professional, as in like a manager type professional, like uppity manager.
Higher up.
Yes, and he's like talking to one of the Goliath twins. So was it recreationally? Yeah, he's dressed professionally, but he's like a furbolg. Like he's got this trimmed goatee. He's very pink. He's like scrutinizing the Goliath behind him. The Goliath only doesn't see because he's like too focused on the his higher up apparently, as they seem to be like deep in serious conversation.
Yeah, I would turn to the group and be like, well, if we're wanting to escape from up top, it might be easier to sneak up on this one from while he's looking away. His back is to the window. But just a thought.
Well, let's get on inside first and then see what to do from there.
Sorry, I didn't catch it exactly. Gilbert, are you with Mittens going to the car, or are you with the trio?
He's with Mittens because apparently they need another sort of like even pseudo tall person to drive the car.
All right, gotcha. Just checking.
Yeah, which like, I know this is a corner building. Which side is like the other corner? Like which corner has the other street?
This way's the road. This way's the road.
Okay, so it would not be suspicious to drive the car in that direction.
No. It would
The
be
alleyway's
legal.
on this side, and then I guess on this side, but I don't see any windows, so it might be up against the building.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Mittens will kind of just nonchalant. Well, first he'll slip the other key to Gilbert. Before Mittens will kind of. He will slink down from like the opposite sidewalk. And kind of slink a ways, look both ways, and kind of cross over to the car, and kind of just to approach the car from this side. And like if the guard looks over, just kind of gives him like a nod as he like unlocks the car and gets into it.
Yeah, he's watching. He gives this very just like derogatory snort, kind of mutters something very under his breath. He just keeps watching. He doesn't hassle you. Barely moves a muscle.
And we'll drive the car off to the side and park it in the alleyway, like front of the car, like back into the alleyway, so like front of the car is facing out towards the road.
Yeah, it's like just barely
and-
wide enough, but you get it. You manage it.
Yeah, it just squeezes it there and then just kills the engine and the lights.
Mhm.
And I imagine he'll probably just like take the top down to get out. So there's probably not enough room to use a door.
Yeah, just barely. Da, da, da. And Gilbert, there's the green hooded car. How do you approach it?
He's going to. Let's see. He's going to stay kind of a. So is there like an alley close to this one? Is it just like around the corner or?
Yeah, it's just around the corner. Like if you,
Yeah.
it's street. Corner's like
Okay.
right here, and that's street, and then the alley is like up here.
Okay, he's going to be in the area between the buildings and like where nobody can see, and he's going to cast this on himself.
Oh shit! Nice. Fair enough. Yeah.
And while he's invisible, he's just going to nonchalantly stroll over to the car. and wait until this guy isn't looking, and then
Mhm.
unlock it and get in.
He's kind of just like, now that the car directly in front of his vision isn't there, he kind of just seems lost, and he just kind of stares at the building across. He kind of like watches you drive by a bit, but like probably because his glasses are a little too dim, he like doesn't react to an invisible person driving the car. He just thinks, oh, I missed him.
Got that good rat poison today.
Hell yeah.
And he's gonna, while still invisible, he's gonna drive the car behind Mittens and follow them.
Cool. You kind of have to like finagle it into a weird position to get it to like, you know, good enough for a quick getaway. But eventually you all are reunited kind of behind this second floor, or sorry, in this alley. And second floor grew, team back door. What are you all doing?
Hello.
I stole that joke from Critical Role.
Well, Ray's gonna pause as she, like in the middle of the alleyway, kind of like mutters a few things to herself as she reaches down and grabs a pinch of dirt, and then she's gonna cast this on herself.
Nice. Cast it on me. Get me 55 feet of movement.
Yeah, fair
The
enough.
But,
ultimate scramble, man.
But that way, I can zip on up the wall and hopefully manage the same speed as the other one, who is also zipping up the wall.
Yep.
I have
And-
30 feet of climb speed, so I'm a little slower, but I make it.
Yeah, I have 45.
Yeah,
walls are-
I also have 45 now.
Yeah.
I have 40 because of my subclass, but 30-foot climbing speed because my race doesn't account for that.
Yeah, I would
Right.
have 35 for my class and then 10 additional for mobile.
But anyway, yeah. So we do what we did before, what we were discussing. I like latch onto the wall so that he can stand on my shoulders and pick it with his hands free.
Yeah, the Mittens and Gilbert see them all scurry up the wall, one after the other. It's like thick stone, like a thick brick, so the Furbolg and Goliath don't even seem to notice deep in their conversation. There's no like street lights nearby to alert them with shadows and the like. And your thieves tool is probably like a plus 13, right?
Yeah, it's like
Something
a plus
like
12.
that.
It's plus 12, yeah.
Yeah, so I guess technically you should roll it.
Yeah, I'll roll it anyway. But is the Goliath facing the window?
He is.
Okay.
He's facing the first floor window if we're on the second floor window right now.
Yeah, you guys are like
Oh,
kind of
okay,
crowding
yeah,
around
yeah,
it, like
yeah,
like
alright.
Spider-Man style, clinging on,
Yeah, okay,
and
alright.
digging in. Get 31. You pop it, open.
Almost rolled onto a 1.
You could do it.
Almost.
You could do it blind, deaf, and dumb. Like it's
Yeah. Well, I go to pick it and then the window just opens. Oh, okay.
basically. you could have asked it politely.
Point the key. Point the key fob at it and hit the button.
You boys look a window. Can I come in?
But you look in. There are no lights on. It's kind of hard to see. Do you guys have dark vision?
I have dark vision.
Oh, good to hear.
I do
I
too.
do not. Wait, no, yes, I do.
60 foot.
Yeah, so you all can see, you know, fine-ish. It's a little dim. I don't have a map for it. It's a very like laden storage area. A good bit of it seems like you know, leftover building materials that are just gonna kind of been slapped there for repairs later if needed. Some of it's like actual like new stuff.
Alright, he's gonna kind of slowly, fully open the window and then give the other people a nod, and he's gonna scramble inside.
Okay, I'll climb right in after.
I'll
Alright.
follow.
Yeah, there's like immediately you don't see anybody in there. Yeah. But it might take a while to deal with. But meanwhile, Mittens and Gilbert, what are you guys doing? Are you guys just waiting in the car, being proactive at all, or?
I mean, I guess all we can do is wait for them to come out with it.
Yeah, but I don't want you
Yeah.
to wait for it. That's sad, and I'd feel bad.
I mean, how can we
Yeah,
get in?
actually, Fez will stick his head back out the window and motion you guys. Oh wait, well, yeah, he'd motion you guys up, and then be like, "Come on, we need help carrying this stuff."
Wasn't one of us going to drop a rope down for them?
It was one of you guys, but it hasn't been done yet, and Fez is just doing this.
Okay.
Yeah, Gilbert offered his rope before. If anyone was willing to take it, then they should have it.
Yeah, I mean,
In that
I'll
case, I'll tie a loop of rope around a couple of anchor points in the room, and then drop the rest of it out the building, out the window.
Alright.
Hey.
So yeah, if this is still within the 1 minute, then the Gilbert's car door opens, but like nobody gets out before the door closes.
Yeah. You hear soft padding of shoe heels on, beer bottle glass covered alleys. Not super loud, just kind of there.
Runchy ground.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
So on the second floor, is there just like a bunch of crates or and like boxes strewn about?
It's the air of like, we're gonna have to sort all this eventually, but until we physically can't walk around through it, we're not gonna. It's just a bunch
Okay.
of crap just everywhere.
I have identify. I could ritual cast that if we want to try and
Send
figure
this,
out what we need.
send this spell for me, please.
Well,
That's what I must touch for this magic.
oh,
Yeah,
object. That would take forever.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's like, well, Mittens is getting out and clambering up the rope, digging in kitty claws. And let's see. We'll see how gracefully he climbs up.
Yeah, it's
He doesn't really have much problem
he's chilling.
clambering up the rope. And
Yeah, Gilbert looks up the rope and it's still invisible, the voice coming from nowhere. You just kind of hear him go, I've never been good with ropes. And he tries his own check to try and get up it.
Wow.
You fall on your ass,
Incredible.
like, straight down.
Uh-oh. That's
You
not
take-
good.
You take a d6 of damage.
Like, that okay, so like,
He fell. Ooh!
really? Yeah, okay, so hold on.
I'm
He was
sorry.
on the ground. He was on the
Oh,
ground.
oh,
Yeah,
oh,
He-
okay,
no,
okay.
He was on the ground when he started.
Yeah, that's
So-
fair. You kind of like, you kind of like,
it's,
Unless you wanna
you ever
describe
see
it.
the kid, like, I'm just picturing, like, 4th grade gym class, like, trying to
Oh, God.
climb the rope, and it's like, the kid, like, they reach up, and the moment their feet leave the ground, their hands just slide straight through the rope.
Yeah,
I'm
so like,
imagining the scene of like this meeting that's going on there, and in the back of the window, there's just someone trying to climb a rope, just beefing it.
yeah. So
Basically.
you
Fine, they
kinda hear
won't see
go-
him because he's invisible.
True.
Yeah, you kind of hear
No
him
one-
go.
None of us actually saw Gilbert eat shit.
That's true.
It's like you kind of hear him go, fuck this," and he turns visible as he does this, and he just
Fucking
starts floating
Based.
up.
Hell yes.
Wow.
I respect it. Yeah, so you kind of, Gilbert being the final, you set yourself down, and you kind of land on the floor, as your eyes adjust to the lack of light, you can kind of see the outline where the trapdoor apparently is, kind of like superimposed on these wooden planks, kind of like settling in a little bit more than the actual built-in planks.
I'm assuming there's nobody else in this room but the party, right?
You are correct.
Okay. He's gonna ask, so is there any bad thing or anything we want to do to prevent or any reason we want to prevent light from coming in here.
It might seep. I don't know how much I would trust these floorboards. The light might seep through. Can everyone see in the dark?
I cannot.
Oh, I can.
I can.
Same here.
Same. Maybe have you stand guard by the window. Make sure nobody messes with the cars.
That's a good point. I'll roll a d20.
It's kind of weird to me that Cath don't have dark vision because, foxes are crepuscular creatures.
The race had to ex-nay a gene in order to evolve, and unfortunately, it rolled bad.
Fez would like to go to the window that is closest to the fire escape on the other side and see
Yeah.
if there's anyone like on that fire escape.
I will roll another d20. Actually, yes, in that alley there is like a man kind of smoking a cigarette. He's definitely got some like aesthetic shit running through his head. Like, man, I look so cool right now. He's just like looking at the far end of the wall, kind of looking at graffiti. It's just like a cock.
Okay.
It's well made. It's a well drawn cock.
Plenty of detail, I imagine.
Looks canine.
Oh, interesting.
Ooh, will.
Okay, I won't do anything.
Okay.
Mittens is gonna oh god, my audio keeps cutting in and out. Am I hurt? And am I being
Yes.
heard?
We can
Yeah.
hear you. I can anyway.
Okay.
That's what matters.
Yeah, Mittens is going to kind of take a seat. He's gonna look to the group. Well, depending on what exactly it is that we're looking for, I might have an idea. It'll take a little bit of time though. So typically in situations like this, they'd have them marked in some way. But in the meantime, and he is going to sit on the floor cross-legged and kind of casually like hands crossed, like resting his chin with like his like spanner wrench standing up on the floor, and he is going to sit and begin ritual casting detect magic.
Nice.
Certainly.
While Mittens is doing this, I am also kind of sneaking around at the crates, and I want to like look and read all of the names and everything that's on the crates, like labels and stuff, and maybe catch anything that has like hints of thieves' cant on it.
Oh, yeah, sure. A lot of the crates are just like Ray and Fez would find out. You can roll an investigation check, Ray, if you like, with help from Fez. But sort of scouring among them, it's a lot of crates full of like loose paper, again, building materials. There's ink.
I think it would probably be better if I gave Fez the help action for investigating instead.
Also fair.
Sounds good.
Yes, far. better.
Anyone?
Anyway. But so I guess you should also roll an investigation check.
Oh, I suppose I should.
Yes. 21.
21.
So you guys found the exact same thing. Fez, do you know thieves' cant at all?
I do not.
Okay. So first off, Fez, like I said, lots of just random crap You do like find a lot of rat poison. You find like a thing of whiskey that somebody's got stashed.
I didn't
Apparently,
have that.
you'd add that. Okay, it's big.
Yeah.
It's like 20 ounces.
Hell yeah.
All right. Not much that's like illicit weapons, but as for you, not Gilbert. Sorry, I apologize. Scramble Mammoth, Scramble Plan. I'm just gonna call you that.
Yeah,
Can't remember your name
How
ever.
dare
Paul.
you.
Paw. Paw Gump or Paw Paw.
Yeah, Papa. You do find eventually, like scrawling on Thieves' Cant, like on the back of like a loose 2x4, it goes, "Not here, moron. Shut up, Daryl. No, you shut up."
Daryl got here too?
Yeah, it seems it's either same name or
Oh.
inside job. But
Poor Daryl.
there's kind of like a really like shitty arrow. It's been like scratched in with like a Bowie knife, and it's like just pointing straight down, and it's like in this corner.
Okay. Alright. I think we have a jackpot. And I will feel around where the arrow is like pointing. Maybe to see if there's like a false bottom or anything without prying the floorboards.
Yeah. Roll another investigation check, I suppose, or thieves'
Sir.
tools with advantage.
Okay, thieves' tools. So instead of it's 9 plus 12. So
That's fine.
yeah.
So
Thank God for that advantage.
you've kind of got you're kind of like slowly pressing like a finger on like each plank, and eventually you see, yep, sure enough, like one of the planks doesn't have any nails in it. Kind of sink its in. You can kind of like slowly scrape, like pick it up with your nails and then shift it out of the way. I will ask for a stealth check.
Absolutely. 17. Not as good as it should be.
17's good enough. Well, I suppose I should roll a d20. Yeah, you good. But
That was fucking close.
yeah. With that plank removed, you can hear the din of voices like a lot clearer, especially since the Furbolg seems to have, like, even with his stoner voice, like, gotten very angry. It's just like, man, you can't be doing that, you stupid son of a bitch. I'm tired of you and your brother. I can't believe your mom made you the same thing. It's cruel. I need crack. There's a loud, obnoxious snort. Where was I? But you can kind of see it's hard to describe, but it's a plank that's like kind of separated into by this partition here. So it's like you can just barely see the like into this room, while you can also see a little bit into this room.
Huh.
But like down, you can just barely see like this little light that's kind of like below the floor here.
Oh.
And it's like a light that you can only see from up there. With like you couldn't see it on ground level just because unless you're super duper freaking tiny or have some sort of like extra like senses, you wouldn't be able to see it if you're just like standing here. It's only with that altitude that you can see through this tiny crack and down into like this small, like sort of storm shelter almost.
Okay, so is this in between the walls, or is this plank leading to this office?
It's like this plank is just like revealing that there is something that is like down underneath this office that you can somehow get to. It's more of like a here's how you get here, dipshit. Now figure it out.
Okay, all right. Paul will.
Daryl's words, not mine.
Yeah, Daryl's a dick. He
See, this is
will-
why we got to kill Daryl.
That's why we gotta kill Daryl.
Daryl's fine.
So he looks back at the others. All right, So there is a basement under this office that we're standing over. So there's probably some way to get below the office within the office.
Okay. In that crack, how many were you able to see how many there were, or just like one or two?
It's just the two in the office right now. They're having a intense discussion about some, I don't know, some with
Your
the
glass
same
break.
name. Whoa, okay, well,
Glass break?
Yeah.
well, looks like it's also
I look
escalating.
around toward the fire escape window.
That's fine. Like, you kind of have to skitter around. Kind of have to skitter around a few like support pillars, but that dude's just chilling there. It was apparently like too far away for him to hear the glass break.
Where did the glass break, though? Was it from inside the office?
That's
Yes.
probably in the office, yeah. I think he
Okay.
threw a.
And whose fucking car is that back there? Is that yours?
Uh-oh. Okay.
We gotta knock.
We
him
can... I can fog up the room and us drop down there from this trapdoor.
out. Garlic. I know. How loud are flashbangs?
They are extremely loud,
Really?
as that is they both
I would
flash
say-
and
Yeah,
bang.
that's
The
the
flat-
point.
That's why they're called flash bangs.
That's
What I
very
have isn't a
true.
flashbang, luckily.
I have a smoke grenade I could throw down there, but
I can fill the room with smoke as well.
yeah, you could probably do that. All right, well, if you do that, we're gonna have to block them out real fast.
Well, what I
alright,
can do
so-
is I can
Meanwhile,
also...
Meanwhile, Mittens is like dead to the world, concentrating.
Yeah, he has no idea what's going on. But in that case, do you mind if we take a 10 to 15 minute break? I have to use the restroom, and Dork is feeding goats anyway.
Sure.
I will try to keep this to not, keep us up until 1
Until
a.m.
1 in the morning.
Yeah, I'm not Nim, but
As
midnight at the latest. We'll
Yeah,
figure out a
that'll
wrap
be
up.
cut out.
Like
yeah,
I
we'll
will,
figure it out.
I will try. I I did something wrong if it lasts that long.
Honestly, bro, it's worth it.
I love you. I'll be right back.
Editing
Easy.
Shad.
If it starts going long, one of them sees us. We shoot all of them, and
Yeah,
we
we
go.
shoot all of them and run away.
Hell yeah. Alright, be right back.
Rocks fall.
Rocks fall, only the commoners die. I don't know why I even asked, how loud is a flashbang? I knew the answer to that question. I don't know why I asked it. I don't know if there was like some fantasy where it was just like a poop.
Yeah, I have
More of a flash than a bang, but
A flashbang
no,
with
I have a
a
few
flashbang with
spells I could use.
a flashbang
still-
with a suppressor attached to it.
it's duct taped to the flashbang.
I mean,
thing
I
is-
could
No,
fill
see-
the room with smoke and then make all of the objects in that room try and kill them.
No. See, what you do is you have to have someone drop a silent spell and then throw the flashbang.
Yeah, and then flow the flashbang.
Well, sadly, I don't have silence, so that's up to y'all.
Yeah, I was like, I actually swapped. I was originally an inquisitive rogue, which would probably make this thing even wilder. But honestly, it's working out.
Yeah.
I just wanted
So
to be the
far,
scramble man.
my first time with Wizard hasn't been really anything.
Yeah, we haven't.
Roleplay's been fun, but
Yeah, yeah. This has been awesome.
you've
Yeah.
built your character really good, G-Man. Because I was
I'm-
wanting to I was kind of wanting for you to fail on the opening the window, so I could use knock instead and just be like, "Hey, good job, bud."
You wanted, yeah, right. Look, Agathor is also a part rogue, and so I've tried to build this guy into like an actual full rogue. So it's like, okay, I know I have to put stuff into sleight of hand stealth. And
I mean,
then
you don't have to.
investigation.
I'm playing a Stroke currently in
Yeah.
a different one, and it's going great, and I don't have any of those.
Because originally I had a +4 to my intelligence for that investigation and inquisitive stuff, but then I just doubled down on being the scramble man. So I threw out my
pretty good.
ASI for mobile.
I'm just
but
kind of
it's,
wondering how you're getting +12 to your checks. Jeez.
expertise.
Yeah, expertise
Oh,
is
that would do it.
pretty
Yeah.
big.
Yeah.
Alright, I am back. Hello.
Hi. I am gonna grab a soda.
Okay. I hope you're enjoying so far.
Very good.
I'm glad.
I'm thinking about what I can do for this, because I can help, but as soon as I do it, it kind of means as soon as I do what I want to do, it kind of means everyone else will be kind of screwed in what they want to do if they want to go down there and fight.
Da da da. Da 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 da. Da.
I mean, it's fine. We can see them from up here. We'll just shoot them from the ceiling.
Well, what I'm doing is
penetrate
going to make
what?
sure that no one can see anyone.
Light them up, boys.
That's very loud.
Besides,
Rattle 'em, boy.
bold of you to assume Mittens needs to see people.
Based.
I mean, I'm thinking about doing it and then just making like their own chairs fight them.
Yo, why do these chairs have Yo, why does chairs have hands?
How many things can I get with this?
Because the thing is, it's like, right now, people have just been seeing the one side of Mittens. The one Forge Cleric level side of Mittens.
I cannot wait to see the other side of Mittens.
Yeah, I thought there would be combat like an hour ago. It's okay though.
I kind of wanted there
one
to be
thing-
comment. That's why I was like, "Hey, we want to go into the office."
Yeah, I know you all made these combat fighters, and it's like, god damn, I don't want you to not do all that.
So one thing that the party has probably noticed about Gilbert is that there doesn't seem to be any place where he would have a gun.
Ew.
It's in his mouth.
Well, I was thinking his ass.
He just unhinges
Wow.
his jaw and a pistol pops out.
You
That's
guys,
raw.
Same thing
your
with Sucker
imagination
Zips.
runs wild.
So when Dork
No,
gets
it's-
back, we'll go.
Yeah.
No, it's not even a matter. It's like, wait, God, what anime did the? It was Kill la Kill that did that, right? The crazy
Yeah.
bitch.
I think so.
Yeah,
I think I know
There's
who
a
you're
like-
lot
talking
of
about, but I
crazy
can't remember
bitches
the
in
name.
anime.
that's the scene. I just she just fucking opens her mouth and a gun barrel.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because I have my rare my rare thing to be a +2 revolver, so it's like I would like to get into combat, but also like at the same time I can't help but be strategical as a player.
Who needs strategy?
The only strategy we need is battle tactics.
Gun.
Or honestly, I could do that instead, but I would need to make a. What is that? What's that? I'd need to make a DC 20 intelligence check in order to cast that spell.
You need an intelligence check to cast a spell?
It's one of my items that allows me to cast things I don't have to prepare.
Oh.
Specifically, a mism apparatus.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I just have the slippers of climbing, a +1 rapier, and a +2 pistol. And I gave myself the freaking gunner feat too, so it's like I'm also built for combat, but also I'm not.
Yeah, I have two spell focuses, one in mism apparatus and a rare grimoire.
Nice.
So I have to choose whenever I'm casting a spell which one I get. I could blind people if I wanted, or at least blind one of them, but that's not as useful as smoke.
Kill them all.
I want to.
Yeah, it's very evident.
Fuck them all for no regrets. I hit the
mean-
lights on this dark set.
Fuck the
Tie the noose that hangs myself. Let myself
We're almost
go
4
free.
hours in, and as a wizard, and I haven't cast a single spell. I'm getting antsy.
that
I
face when
don't
you haven't
play
been able to cast
spellcaster.
Fireball.
I thought you'd be happy
Exactly.
about that.
I don't play casters. I have to. If I don't cast something, then like, what is the point?
Welcome, Dork among us.
That's true.
We are all present. We are all here. Last we left off, the Furbolg on crack just bitched about a car that's in his alley. God damn it, why is it there? Gilbert's probably like at the window just like listening to everything. He's just chilling. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if they're only complaining about one car, then it's not theirs. So, because there should be 2 cars in that alley.
Yeah, but we also don't want them fucking with our vehicles. Or
Yeah.
calling something about it.
So, what do you guys do?
Well, no, one car is in the alley, the other way is parked on the street, so that they can
Mhm.
both get away at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
Okay, so before they really kind of get uppity further about the vehicles, Paul is gonna look at oh shit, D-Day. What's your character's name again?
He's likes to be called Fred, but
Fez.
he has a big fez on his head.
Fez. Okay. Fez. Okay. Well, we gotta knock these guys out. Go. You said you can make it smoky.
Sure can.
All right. All right. You do that. I'm gonna go get one of them. If you can. How good are you in? He thinks back to him failing punching the guy in the dick, and he's not gonna ask that question.
Can I tell that you're about to ask that question?
Make it insight.
Okay. I don't have advantage.
Fuck.
Yes. I'll be like, okay, well, listen. He was moving around. He's a hyper guy. I can't punch very well,
Okay.
but I can do some damage certainly.
Okay. Well, we don't need to kill these guys. We just need to knock them out, and then we can tie them up, put them up here.
I mean, we can kill that guy, the boss. He seems pretty knowledgeable about what's going on here.
No.
I mean, if we get rid of him, we're stopping crime with other crime. We stop a crime boss, he won't be able to do crime anymore.
Are you suggesting we backstab our employer?
No, not our employer. He wants us to kill one of that guy. He's the one who clearly bought these weapons. They're under his office.
Well,
Let's worry about it once they're all out.
we don't even. I don't even. Do we know for certain that this guy below here is the fucking crime boss?
Not for sure. He definitely looks like it. He just admitted to doing crack out loud.
That's also fair. Yeah, I mean, but we don't. That just could be anybody. I don't know.
He could just be a guy who likes some nose coke.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people who are like,
In the most regal office in the
Yeah.
building, and
Well,
It's been long enough, Mins, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So Mittens' eyes will light up as he stands up and kind of like moves the spanner wrench around. Not that it actually does anything.
Mhm.
But he kind of he acts like it's like kind of like emanating from the wrench.
So
They
you
kind of
kind
start
of
waving it around the room.
do like your pacing. The floors are not thick enough to block any sort of detect magic. You can detect a faint, actually see a faint or an invisible creature in the area that bears magic. Alright, so you see magic on this guy, like on his person. You see a bit on this guy's person. Your detect magic can't quite penetrate like the floor, 10 feet of air, then floor. So you can't really sense underneath here. But pacing like just barely over here, You can sense this guy's magic on him too. So these 3 fellows in specific.
Okay. I'm
Yeah,
gonna smoke.
Mittens will kind of come over to the group. The guy guarding the front door and these two both of the gentlemen below us, all 3 have magic on them.
Oh, great.
Uh,
All right. Well, they spotted the cars, so we don't know what they're gonna do about that. But they are in our way. There's a sub basement below this office. So, and we have reason to believe that the guy who pronounced he did coke is this crime boss.
Wait, would it be a sub basement? That's
I mean, a
the
base.
first floor. Wouldn't it just be a regular basement?
It would be a regular basement. You caught my vernacular. I didn't apologize. But yeah, the basement.
So then, are we? What do we do?
Well, the plan was Fez can make some smoke appear in that office, and I can scramble down, and I can get after at least one of them, and we can just knock him out. Well, Fez wants to kill him, but
I mean, maybe not both of them, but the crime boss seems pretty prevalent or it seems pretty obvious to me that he is the one who bought the weapons and like was stopping crime with crime. That's what Gulliver said.
Yes, you gotta stop the crime with the crime. Here's voice in the back of your head.
You know what
I
happens when
shiver.
you multiply? You know what happens when you multiply 2 negative numbers? You get a positive.
Exactly.
If you kill a killer, the number of killers in the world remains the same. So kill 2.
Well, I was already a killer, so I am reducing it. Anyway, should I smoke the place?
Right? You obviously hear
Yeah.
Fez saying way too excitedly, "Gotta smoke the place."
Yeah, Ray, how are your physical capabilities with fighting?
I mean, Ray was explicitly brought here to be a gunman, so she
Yep,
personally
and
might be a little bit off on the fact of going off and shooting people, but on the other hand, if people need to be shot, then kind of what
Yep.
she's here for.
can you do it quietly?
No, absolutely not.
Hmm. Well, I could try to knock one out and be quick with the other one, but all right. You know what? Fuck it. I think that's the play. I think I can try to get one and then.
I can help with the other after I get the smoke in there.
All right.
I also don't necessarily do quiet very well.
Yeah. All right. I don't want to just start blasting. That's gonna wake up the entire neighborhood.
As Mittens, you'll finally see as Mittens will set down the canvas bag and unzipper it, and he'll first pull the catalytic converter out and set it down. He will then first pull out a spiked baseball bat, and then pull out a comically oversized Tommy gun. Like bigger than half of y'all, basically.
What the? Huh.
She And he's like rubbing the side of the gun. She doesn't do quiet very well. But she is not good at quiet, but is good at getting rid of problems.
He kind of like wiggles his finger sort of at the gun, and he's just, that will come in probably handy later. Alright, well, alright, so go up.
So I mean, the the bat is quiet. I'm just
That's true.
not as good with it.
That's true. Alright, well, alright, so I think the play is, if you're up for it, because, I could go after one, Fez and Mittens can go after the other, sort of a plan B and C. I mean, I could also beef it, but I'm pretty decent at hand to hand.
Oh, okay. And Mittens will load back in the Tommy gun and the catalytic converter, zip it up, and kind of just heft the bag onto his back, and just grip the spiked bat in hand.
All right, I get on like
Okay.
I get on all fours, and I give Fez a nod, like I'm ready to get in there.
Are you guys
Okay.
in the alley or still on the second floor?
We're on the second floor still.
Second floor, looking either through here or about to
Yeah,
like
through
the
I can-
hatch.
yeah. Cause can we squeeze through the floorboard there, or is that
It
gonna
would
be
have
tough?
to be very, very small.
Oh,
Like
shit,
maybe
okay.
if Fez was reduced, he could fit.
This is fine. Because I'm pretty sure it's just
'Cause fog. If you're doing fog cloud, that's concentration.
no. This is not. I'm just making sure that if they like need space.
Mm-hmm.
5 foot cube within range, 60 foot. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. You see Fez go over to this little like hole that we can look into the room in, and he'll pull out a little. If you know those like fireworks smoke bombs that you light and it just spews smoke,
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I will light it and then toss it in right here, or like right here,
Is
as
it one
I
of the-
cast.
Is it one of the fun ones with colored smoke?
Yes.
Hell,
I'll toss it in there as I cast pyrotechnics. Like a 5 foot cube of magical fire of non-magical flame, but I can extinguish it. I think as free, and then do smoke, which is a 20-foot radius. And I assume that even if it goes into this room, maybe the people will just think, "Oh, he's doing some weird drug."
Not completely wrong.
So,
But,
20 foot
so-
is there.
There's like this. They kind of like pause. Like the Furbolg's long hit is like crescendo of indignant. Indignant screaming at his underling, but it just pauses. There's like a, oh shit, and then it just explodes. They start coughing.
Yeah, the second it goes off, you guys will hear a little, and he will try to squeeze through the floorboard and then just like leap at the minion.
All right, so this is your surprise round. I'm officially rolling initiative. All of you
Mittens
guys
will
are-
also squeeze through.
I can do it from up here, luckily.
Before Paul does that, you see Gilbert just kind of like swing his cane around and tap it on the ground real quick
Mhm.
as he casts.
That mage armor on yourself?
Yes.
Nice.
All right, yeah, I can roll yourselves into initiative whenever.
I always roll so shitty on initiative.
I feel that, brother.
And I rolled a 5.
Let me see, because
Damn, Gilbert, let's go.
So let's see which one of these is it. Is it this one? Yeah.
You sure you want to be
Feral
standing up
inst-
on that desk, Mitten?
Feral Instinct, I get advantage.
Worry about let mittens be mittens. That's what I say.
So 22.
Nice. 20. Oh wow. Ba-da-da-da-da. Yes, you are all rolling. This is a surprise round.
Oh, okay. Lol.
So, are me and Paw getting an additional action with this surprise round, or is it was
we're
us the
essentially taking our
spells?
turn now, and then we're.
I classified the smoke cloud as like the beginning, so you will get an you know,
An additional one?
yes,
Yeah.
Lovely.
turns as
Oh,
normal.
that's perfect for me.
I believe.
Yeah, as everybody as shit starts getting ready to go down, you see Gilbert reach into his coat there's like his jacket pocket, like on the inside. He doesn't pull a sidearm or any kind of gun, but he pulls out a handful of like 6 cards that he has in his hand now.
Nice.
Sounds good. Mittens, you're up first.
Alright. Mittens will grip the edges of the bat. Or the grip of the bat. Alright. Come on, old boy, you can do this. And quite possibly the meekest rage. But he will rage. Let me drop that down. He's got 3 left. And he is going to also go ahead and start reckless attack.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Is this lethal or non-lethal?
Well, I'm attacking the boss, and we said Well, no, Mittens would not do lethal right now.
Okay. Just checking.
Mittens only does lethal if he has his gun,
Roll those attacks.
which is also why he's like the meekest rage.
We call that an upset.
Yeah, so he kind of swings with like, because towards the tip of the bat there's no like spikes in it, it's like down the shaft, so he's kind of like basically like thrusting it forward basically.
Yeah.
So let's see, so attack number 1.
Nice.
It's a 25 hit.
Oh yeah. Roll damage.
Alright.
Fuck him up, King.
8, and then attack number 2 does a 22 hit.
Yes.
Another 6.
He
So
takes the first
14.
one. Literally doesn't even know what hits him. All the wind just gets knocked out of his chest. You can hear him like slam. It's not technically at advantage because you're also blind in this smoke cloud.
Oh, true.
Right.
Those all hit
21
anyway.
and 22.
Yeah. First one catches him. You hear this meaty thump. You hear like the squelching of like meat being pierced. Literally. You hear him like crash back into like his head going through the window. You surmise. And then the second one catches him. You can hear the crack of bone as he flops forward into his chair and just down. He's out.
Sorry. I mean,
Oop.
yeah, he's unconscious.
Yeah.
Bitch is just a little bit over a commoner.
Alright.
Alright, next up is Gilbert.
Can
You hear
he see,
extreme violence.
can he see into the room well enough to see the other dude?
The Goliath.
Yeah, because there's like smoke in the room now, right?
Yeah, you can see like the faintest outline, like hands waving around, trying to get rid of smoke. Like you know his general location. It's still disadvantage to hit him.
All right. Well, he is going to. Let's see. He is going to. Like who is still up in the attic with him, or in the second floor room with him?
It would be
Bez and I think Ray, unless they hop down.
So, anybody who's still up there with him will see him like fan 5 of the cards while holding one between his pointer and thumb, and he waves a hand over it as he readies this.
Oh.
And he's going to spend a 3rd level spell slot just to make sure this fucking hits. So that's. I think
that's good. Maybe I should have looked at the subclass.
So that's 3d4.
Yeah.
So his attack roll and damage roll are going to get a +9.
Yeah.
And he flings the card. So that's a 32 to hit.
Roll damage.
And that's 18 damage.
He looks down in slight disbelief as his playing card just sinks inches into his built chest, kind of tearing up the trench coat and suit he wears underneath it. Just son of a bitch.
It's the 8 of spades.
Oh yeah. Is that all, Gilbert?
Yeah, that's all he's gonna do.
Okay, and you jump down as well?
Yes.
Okay. Next up is the Scramble Man with the Scramble Plan.
Yeah, the guy like looks down at his jacket. It's like, oh, freaking card, and he looks up, and then suddenly there's a possum like spread eagle, and just he's just gonna start batting him with a rapier. Because
yeah.
he's surprised. Do we get an advantage?
That's a really good question.
I'm pretty sure you're surprised.
Shy, technical advisor.
It's also heavily obscured because
so
of
it's
the
like-
smoke.
Yeah, it would be flat.
Okay.
Yeah, it would be flat. I'm making sure I don't get disadvantage.
Yeah, no, flat. I
Alright,
apologize.
flat.
I thought it was just straight disadvantage.
Here
I
we
forgot
go.
about
Shit.
the 15 hits. Roll damage.
Okay, cool. So here's that. Oh shit, I don't get sneak on this. Oh, because I did get advantage, but it
No.
Yeah,
flattened.
unfortunately.
Shit. Damn it. Okay. So I only get the 9 then.
Yep. You still just stab him. He's like, fucking shit. God damn. I don't know how to react to people getting stabbed. I don't want to make those sounds that hurt my throat.
And then with the scramble plan, then I'm gonna like crawl around his body and then like crawl up the ceiling and then just like out of his.
Fair enough. You're just like the ring girl, just up in the corner of the wall. All right. Then next up is Ray.
We're fighting now. Okay. She kind of like looks down at the man. Well, actually, can I even see that guy?
You can
in
see
the
like
room full of
you
smoke?
can see a vague silhouette. There's some like blood flying up like in your direction.
Were we trying to keep this somewhat quiet? I think so. 'cause
Yeah, we're trying to keep
like
this
in the middle of
quiet.
drawing her lip and then pauses like, wait.
Like so far, it's like the most sound has been the smoke bomb, and even that wasn't like the loudest thing.
the opossum noises.
Yeah.
Alright then. In that case, she is going to swing down in like from the trapdoor area, like latch onto the edges of the trapdoor itself and do like a swing into like a double kick through the air at this man.
Oh yeah.
probably land on the chair weird and knock the breath out of her, but, you know, she can't see anything.
That's relatable as shit. Yeah, go for it.
So, this is an unproficient attack. So that would be what, just a raw strength check?
Yep.
Excellent. Hiya! I missed.
Unfortunately, yes. He's kind of like, he's just very solid. He is a solid guy.
Anyway, she flops onto the chair. Oof. And then she, like, drops onto the ground, rolls all around over here while still prone, and then, like, scissors her legs across his ankles. And I am going to attempt to trip him with my second attack.
Yeah, go for it.
That will be athletics versus his athletics or acrobatics.
Yep.
And he's almost certainly going to roll higher.
Oh, I forgot to give this guy athletics proficiency somehow. So it's just a raw strength check. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah, yep. And that doesn't work either. So, that is my turn.
Alright. Last for the surprise round. Fez.
Okay, how... From the noises that the orc has made, how hardy does he seem to be? Or... Goliath.
Pretty hardy. He's a big dude.
Okay, then I think this might still be worth it, even if it's my 5th level slot.
Oh no.
Oh!
Cone of cold.
I freed everyone in there. No, if I wanted to kill everyone in the room, I have much better options.
Yeah, do fireball, do deck save. You won't.
I don't have fireball, actually. Yeah, I think this is worth it. I'm going to cast Animate Objects.
Oh shit. Fuck.
Beat his ass with the chairs.
Yes. So the chairs I assume are medium.
Yes, they would be. Man, D-Day being like, ah, casters are so hard. He immediately casts the hardest to manage spell ever. Mwah, I love you. Kiss on the cheek and a pat on the head.
I won't enjoy doing this.
There are 3 chairs.
3 chairs. Would you consider desk large?
I would, yes.
Okay. Lovely. So a large is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for the 2 chairs next to him. 9, 10. Yeah, I'll do the chair that the boss is on as well. So the 3 chairs and the desk.
Raccoon of acceptance.
Oh yes, thank you. I am unable to move them.
That's fair. I will.
Okay.
What were the
am
other
I able
2
to
thingies you
act
animated?
immediately?
The
The 3
third
chairs
chair.
and the desk.
Okay. Raccoon of acceptance. There we go. Alright.
Okay.
I do not... No, I've never used this spell before. As a bonus action, yes, you can command them as a bonus action.
Lovely. I will move the desk. I will move the 2 bottom chairs. So they are one, so they're flanking along with Ray, and one with just down next to the guy. And one down here.
Okay.
I don't think it really matters, and then I will move the desk, so it is here along this side, and I assume it'll bring Mittens along since they're on the desk.
Yes, it would.
Amazing. No. One of the chairs are going to stay up there. He's going to. The chair's going to attack the boss while unconscious.
Oh shit. Okay. Fair enough.
So, the desk and 2 of the chairs are attacking the Goliath, which is a large is a 6, and then 3 to 5s. D20 plus 6 for the desk on the Goliath.
Oh yeah, it smacks him.
Lovely. So D20 or no, 2D10 plus 2.
Okay.
Take his foams.
19 damage.
That hurts like a bitch.
Good. 2 chairs on the Goliath, so that's plus 5.
Yep.
1. Ooh.
Miss.
Yep. On brand.
14.
That one will just hit.
Perfect. And that is a 2d6 plus 1.
Go ahead.
6
Aw.
damage. And the other one will be attacking the boss, I assume with advantage, since he's prone and on top of him.
Yes.
Okay, so 2d20 plus 5. It is plus 5, right? Yes.
Yep.
So
he-
18
he-
plus 5.
He takes 2 failed death saving throws.
Perfect. And that is all of them.
Okay. Top of the round. Now it's officially rounds. Mittens, your turn. You have been carted on top of this
You're welcome.
now animate desk.
There's various
Uh,
sized googly eyes that were thrown on them from a little slit in the roof.
Mittens will hop down off of the desk, and start trying to bash this guy with the end of his bat. Once again, reckless attack.
Blatantly.
Oof. Oh,
Let me
that's a
see
fat
if-
miss.
It might not with the flanking bonus. No, it still unfortunately just misses like a 13.
And an 18.
Yep, that hits. Bonk.
12
Yeah,
damage.
he gets cracked at the kneecaps again. Vague crunching noises ensue. Anything else?
Sorry. Maybe if you just like lie on the ground and pretend to be unconscious, this can stop.
Doesn't look like that's working for the boss here.
Roll up. Either your choice of intimidation or persuasion. Mine. Jesus Christ, okay, okay. His voice reaches octaves no Goliaths ever should. Anything else?
That was it.
Alright, roll a death saving throw for the boss.
Shit.
Yeah, he's still alive, barely, he's hanging on. Gilbert, it's your turn. You hear the faint seeping of blood, there's smoke still flying around, crunching kneecaps, whining Goliath, stuttering cat.
So the Goliath has given up, right?
He is like imminently, like he's without exaggeration quaking in his boots. Shiver me timbers. He's
Well-
not having it.
Shiver
Well,
his Tims.
Yeah, literally.
So we're basically trying to not kill these two, right?
Right.
Well, one of us is trying to kill the boss. The rest of us are trying not to kill people.
So what are the obligations of our contract here? Alive, or does it matter?
You were told to not kill anybody that is not trying to kill you,
Well,
Or-
these guys. Sorry.
or like express ill intent. Technically,
Well-
this boss is doing crack and is therefore a criminal, and therefore, if Gulliver is, idiosyncratic like Gulliver is, maybe he just doesn't care.
Well, they're not trying to kill us right now, so. Gilbert's gonna go over here and try to tie up the boss.
Yeah, not hard. It's your action to do so. Fair warning.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like they've got this situation over here taken care of, so.
Alright. There is a chair actively attacking him.
Hmm.
You don't know why it is. You didn't see Fez make it do that.
Hmm. Yeah, it's going to take an action to tie him up. It's going to take an action to do something else. He's already rolled 2 death saves for the boss, so 2 failed death saves.
Well, 2 fails from being attacked by a chair.
Yeah, so I think first thing Gilbert's going to do is cast. Fuck it, he's going to do it. And
Oh,
he's going
shit.
to place an interposing hand in between him and the chair to try and keep the chair away from the boss.
Banger. I'm placing a big rack now.
Can you place it in between things?
I think it has to be. Actually, you can move it. That's right. It's not 3.5's big beast, so you can actually move it. Oh wait, no. It says interposing hand. The hand interposes itself between you and a creature you choose. So would this chair actually count as a creature?
It
Yes.
would. Yeah.
Okay, so he's going. So yeah, he's going to kind of like move
Yeah.
over here to try and make sure that the hand is like in between, also in between the boss and this chair.
Yeah. How I'm ruling it is because the fist can be in another creature's space, like freely. It's basically just body blocking the boss.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's his action. So he's going to do what he can to, like, I guess as much as a bonus action can, use that to get his rope ready to tie the boss up.
Yeah, sounds good to me. That's your object.
Because he's not going to be able to feed one of his potions to this boss until.
All right. Next up is the Goliath, and true to his word, you hear this large clattering. Mittens, you see the pitiful sight of a much smaller Tommy gun than your own just fall to the ground as he just immediately goes prone.
I swear Mittens isn't trying to compensate for anything.
No, I bet he's
Definitely not his height.
Look,
Oh,
he
that
can't
too, I guess.
he can't hold all the violence in his heart in this tiny little body.
True.
It's gotta go somewhere.
The Goliath is prone, hands over his head. I've been rolling so freaking bad on these perception check, guys. Nobody's noticed you. Like, at all.
It's because of the
that good.
smoke.
It's like the
Uh,
smoke.
working.
It's like the smoke
Next-
is now starting to ooze out of the wall, like seep out of the walls.
Fez. Yeah, it's literally like, yep, no, there's the boss going at it again. Crack.
Is my turn or is it Fez's?
Sorry, it's I'm mixing up rats.
Pause.
You're good.
It's you. It's the
yeah,
Scramble
so-
Man.
Yeah, I see the chair starting to push the boss's shit in, and that was not part of the thing. I could hear the Goliath pissing himself, so that's taken care of.
Yeah.
He's gonna and can I? We got an ally within 5 feet of it. He'll just kind of hop down here to get flanking.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try to slash this chair apart.
Chair violence. Go for it.
Watch the desk and both the other chairs
17.
turn on you for
Hey.
doing that.
For the chair, the AC 13.
Yeah,
Yep,
so that
that'll
hits.
hit.
So because there's an ally within 5 feet of it, I also get sneak. So there's 10 damage and 21 points. So 31 points of damage.
Still
Yeah,
alive.
rolled really well.
Down
man.
to 9 HP, Garlic, if you want to edit that.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna scramble back away.
That's good.
Because I don't. Well, I guess I would use it just to. I actually don't have a dagger on my person. Never mind.
All right, Ray, you've got a sniveling Goliath at your feet.
That was 15, and then.
Oh, that's right. I could have technically been using. Well, no, I couldn't.
I mean, I can't see squat, can I? Because of all the smoke.
Not really.
And I am also prone.
You can kind of feel like the Goliath like kind of half on top of you.
Wait, is there still smoke? Wait, who cast the smoke? Thought that was also Fez.
It lasts a minute. It's not concentration.
It's pyrotechnics.
Yeah, it lasts a minute, and then animate objects is my concentration spell.
It's an instant.
Yeah.
Neat.
Does the Goliath feel like or act like he's out?
He is like,
He has surrendered.
yeah, he is whimpering.
Okay.
You like heard his gun or like some other heavy implement clatter to the floor.
Mhm. Let's see. I'm going to attempt a survival check to see if I can maintain my bearings and wherever I fell.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is a
Yeah.
13 good enough?
Yeah, it's easy enough.
In that
can
case,
feel
I'm
rugged.
going to attempt to stand up and then stumble my way through everybody towards the door. Fumble with the door handle and then open it.
Yep. You can kind of see the light at the end of the tunnel. The smoke hasn't really reached out here yet. It's an empty room. Well, empty of people anyway.
Okay. Probably, hopefully, give the smoke somewhere to flow and get it out of here faster.
Yeah.
And she kind of like cuffs against her bandana a couple times. Tries to glance back in the room. We done?
Up to y'all. Fez.
I can't see into it because it's smoke. But do I sense that there's something blocked in the way of the chair and the boss?
That's a really good question. I do not know if you can still command them. I mean, like, the chairs can see because they have blind sight.
Yeah, it would be.
I think since you gave it
As bonus action, you can
command,
mentally command it. Issuing the same command, you decide what action the creature will take and where it will move. Or you can issue a general command.
Well, once given an
Um.
order, the creature continues to follow it until its task is complete. So it would just keep wailing away at this Goliath and the Furbolg, which will be hitting the hand instead. That's how I'm gonna roll it. They just keep wailing.
Well, I can give them a different command.
Yes, if you wish.
What the? My roll 20 just like flashed, and now I can't see the map again. Great. What I'm going to do, you'll have to move stuff around and maybe roll for me. Hopefully this sets up again.
That's
quickly.
okay.
But I would like to make the chair in front of the boss. Will make one attack against the boss one more time. Whatever roll that might be.
The hand is
it's
in the
1d.
way, so you would be hitting the hand.
It's not like 3/4 cover or something.
It's like
It's
it's
fully blocked.
only covering it due to the nature of Bigby's hand and interposing hand.
the chair will still attack the hand, but I would ask after it attacks, would I know that it is not hitting the boss?
No, not really.
I'm sorry,
Okay.
D-Day.
Nah, y'all got conflicting interests.
No murder hobo for you.
It's just I just want to murder. I just want to kill one guy.
That's not murder. I
We're
just
all
wanna kill
combat.
someone.
We're criminals, okay? I want to kill one guy.
I'm really sorry that this combat session did combat. Alright.
I had so many ideas. So 17 against the hand.
Yeah, it smacks the hand. The hand is like 100 HP or something.
The hand only has as much HP as the caster, but it has an AC of 20. So
Oh, fair enough. Jeez.
Really? Jesus.
yeah, it has the hand is an object that has an AC of 20 and hit points equal to your hit point maximum.
Yeah.
So it has 47 HP.
Okay, I will just. I heard Ray shout that we're all done, right?
Pretty much. Well,
that
more
I
twice,
can.
She
Yeah.
wasn't shouting, but she was kind of more just like calling out
Yeah,
quietly.
but like
just
calling out to the
Are
group.
we done?
After the attack, I think hearing that, if it doesn't seem too metagamey, Fez will roll his eyes and sigh to himself up in the attic, and will dismiss animate objects as the people close by to the objects see these the various sized googly eyes attached just like melt, like they just turn into liquid and like burn what they're on.
Cool. Alright, anything else?
No.
Mittens, the chairs all disappeared. Ray is like right in front of you all of a sudden, asking if they're done.
Again, sorry, D-Day.
No worries.
I say it's like, well, there's. It's like we're almost done. As Mittens will, like, hold the bat, like it's like 'cause you said this guy like went prone, and he's gonna kind of like set the bat down on the guy's back. If you could please, I believe you have an illegal shipment of weapons that we are here to collect. If you could be a doll and tell us where those are at, that would be peachy.
Right, fine! Fine. Fuck. Told Daryl. God damn it. Now we're gonna go, oh, Daryl, you fucked it up. No, Daryl fucked it up. Not me. He, like, kind of army crawls. Like, under the desk. And, you hear this, like, knocking. And, like, a thunk. Before he, there's, like, a trapdoor opening. It's fucking down here, man. Except, insert whatever the, slang for fucking would be in the 1920s. But, at this point, I think it's safe to say initiative might be over for the time being.
Think so?
Think so.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The smoke eventually does clear out. Like, it just, it's
After a
not so
minute,
much
yeah.
of it just filters, it's more just, like, melts, it sinks. Particle effects turned off. And, you kind of see this trapdoor open with the vague light streaming through. Kind of, you see the carnage of the room around you. The boss, is anybody gonna stabilize him, or just gonna take your chances?
I'll I know
roll.
fucking oh my god, Sponge, what's your character's name again? It's
Gilbert.
Gilbert. I know Gilbert was working on him, but
Yeah.
Paul will hop down and try to just give him the help action.
Yeah, fair
I
enough.
mean, Gilbert doesn't know anything about medicine, so
I mean,
he was going to try. He was going to try and tie the boss up and then give him one of his potions, just so he's alive. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I will attempt. Then, what's your modifier then? Because mine's pretty bad. Well, mine's not good.
I mean,
So
there is
If you-
also a cleric in the room.
Oh, also, yeah, that's true. Oh my god. Yeah. So I think, he's looking pretty bad.
And what god do you worship? Mittens? Volkswagen?
Ford, actually.
Yeah.
This is America. It's Ford.
he starts singing Bob Seger in response.
It's like, well, no. What do you think his last name is? O'Reilly.
Leaving.
Auto parts.
This stream is sponsored by O'Reilly.
I'm leaving. I've heard this too much. I live in the Midwest.
Oh.
But yeah, Mittens will come up to the boss and there's no to rage. I forgot to unclick it.
You bitch. Yeah, he's like just like he slowly like blinks awake. He's like, what in the
No loud noises here. And then Paul will tap his neck with the tip of his little sword. We're just gonna take a couple things off your hand, all right? We don't need to make a big fuss.
Oh, it's great.
So we're just I'm just gonna go ahead and just and then he's just gonna take some rope and he's just gonna make a gag.
Okay.
It's like, Mittens just like kind of cheekily and kind of condescendingly like pats the boss on the head. Don't worry, we're only stealing the illegal guns, not your like cocaine and shit.
He chews a bit on the like rope in his mouth. He's like, ah. And like looking down the trapdoor, you see, a couple propane tanks or whatever they used back then.
Mhm.
Is there propane accessories?
If you call a flamethrower an accessory, yeah.
Oh, sick.
Good
Yeah,
enough.
It's a
Flamethrowers
full-on
non-propane?
like German flamethrower. I don't know.
It's accessory to crime.
It's a Texas flamethrower.
Flammenwerfer.
It's a Texas flamethrower, so yeah, it's propane.
It's literally just a flamer from
It's-
Warhammer for some
it's-
reason.
I would say it's just a propane and PVC pipes.
Yeah. Oh, God.
There's
human beings.
there's like some sticks of dynamite. There's a bit of like C4. There's like a World War One like flare guns. There's a bunch of just random shit that like there's not supposed to have. Like I don't know what to tell you. It's like a lot, but not like a lot. Like you all could do it in one trip.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, let's be.
What is everyone's strength scores?
-3.
I know all you
Negative
bitches dump
one.
strength.
I kept the one where I rolled a 4.
Hell yeah. I'd be disappointed.
Based. Incredibly based.
If we need to in and out, I do have Dimension Door that can help with getting things up to the car at least.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Well, how long does Bixby hand last?
It lasts
1 minute, I think.
That works.
Is it an
Yeah,
hour?
it's 1 minute. No, it's a minute.
Fuck. All right, Bixby hand, quick, grab the big stuff.
I mean, Bigby's hand is
Let's
fast.
go, let's go.
It can grab it pretty easy.
Yeah. Let's have Bixby hand try to grab all the heavy stuff as much as it can, and then we can take the rest.
And it does have a strength of 28 or of 26, so it should
Yeah.
have no problem.
Yeah,
Jesus.
its dex is fine. If it had a negative dex mod, I'd make it roll acrobatics checks.
So so the grasping hand says it attempts to grapple a huge or smaller creature. Like, could that be also modified to grab things and not just
Oh,
creatures?
thank God! I thought you were gonna grab Fez.
No. Unless you really want me to.
It's like that's the
No, thank you.
grapple. It's like how does Bigsby's hand then yeet?
Yeah.
I desire
Fight.
the yeet action. What is the range on Bigby's hand?
Is it going into a District 1 football team, or is it going to the NFL? What are we
Look,
talking about
look.
here?
If you never throw somebody with Bigby's hand, you're using it wrong.
Also true.
It's just spitting facts. All right. Yeah. With two people with good strength among you and Bigby's hand, you've kind of gotten the fucking bag. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on the two.
One
And
problem: the window doesn't open wide enough.
Well, we don't want to just march this through the front door.
How big is the thing we're trying to get through the window?
It's like
Can it be reduced?
it can be reduced, yes, but it's like it's the biggest thing there is like the flamethrower, which is like a tank, and then the actual like spout thing. The spout can get through like the crack the window makes just fine. The tank can't though.
Is it just because like it needs to be smashed open?
It just doesn't like open wide enough. Probably so like people can just open it and go through.
Yeah.
All right. Mittens will look. He's like, I have an idea. It just needs timing.
Okay.
And because Mittens is going to come this way. And is it like one of those office doors where it has like the tiny window in it?
Oh yeah.
Cool. So he's gonna look behind him, and he's gonna say, he's like, okay, on my count, on three.
Nice scramble over. On three for what?
Just to smash that window.
Oh, okay. I scramble back, and I just kind of I get ready.
And he's just gonna.
Wait, is smashing the window gonna have to be a strength thing, or can I
It's
just stab it?
not like super thick glass. You could
Okay.
just like
It's a window.
you could throw like a paperweight.
All right, cool.
And let me. It's like trying to figure out where the best spot to do this. Let's see. How far is 30 feet?
I pull out a grenade.
Actually,
I think about it. I put the grenade back.
actually, not that far. So I guess just over here somewhere.
So where's Gilbert's Eight of Spades right now? Is it still lodged in the Goliath's chest?
It probably would have just like fallen out by now.
Because I was kind of imagining, since this is like a revolver flavor as throwing cards, there should be like, in all fairness, there should be a bank somewhere. So, like Gambit's cards, it could probably just like explode when it hits.
Fair, yeah.
See, I imagine that like there's probably like a potted plant somewhere around here or something, maybe.
Yeah. Honestly, yes. It's the fucking like there's one here. There's gonna be like one here, here. There's one. It's like it's the most like cubicle-esque non-cubicle workspace because it's all like
Yeah.
exactly the same.
So
Yeah.
It's
is the
corporate
issue
mandated.
that we can't get things out the window because the window's not big enough?
Yes.
Yes, so Mittens turns
In
back.
that case,
Okay, on
Ray is going to reach into a pocket of her duster, pull out a
door, I
window,
can.
slap it into the wall next to the other window, and open it. Ta-da! Double windows.
Let Shy do his thing.
The window is now bigger.
I mean, we've been trying to do a thing for like 3 minutes, but okay.
Huh, sorry.
Well, I mean, Mittens will look back. We don't need to do it now. Oh, that also works.
I mean, we could still do it to make you feel better.
No,
All right. Well,
it would. My idea was riskier anyway.
it was not a bad one.
I was just going to mask the sound of the glass smashing by casting thaumaturgy.
Nice.
Or a gunshot. Local meth head got shot. It happens. It's the Bronx.
Yeah. Like, there goes another one.
Ah, damn it! I hope that was my favorite. Me when my favorite crackhead loses the weekly knife fight.
Damn shame.
Yeah, there's a second window there. It's a little uncanny, kind of a liminal space thing. Obviously, it doesn't look like it should be there, but it's there.
Hmm.
Okay, let's get this stuff to the cars.
Okay.
I'll keep an eye on the two chuckle fucks we have. Since, I'm not gonna really be good enough at carrying shit.
The Goliath has crossed over into like from like pants pissing fear to just like half shame, half utter rage and indignation.
Yeah, and I do have my revolver out ready.
Yeah.
Mittens will come back over and once again, like somewhat condescendingly, like pat on the head. You deserve better, Daryl.
Fucking. Yeah.
Yeah, Gilbert still has 5 of his cards in his hand, and he like casually just like reaches into his jacket and pulls out a 6th one.
He like, kind of like flinches away from it, expecting it to put another hole in his chest. But you all can get the stuff fairly quickly with the help of Bigby's hand, the extra window, all that. But
This is the. Sorry, go ahead.
no, I was gonna do a run on sentence anyway. You're
Oh.
giving me a chance to think.
Oh, I was just going to say that this is actually the first time the player has ever used Big B's hand in any edition, so it's turning out to be super useful.
Bigby's hand is one of my favorite spells in the
It's
whole last
amazing.
game.
It's like that one time I was playing a Entomb of Annihilation. I used Sending, and it saved the party.
I love sending. Sending's personally my favorite
And
spell.
sending is a prank spell. I love
I
sending.
love it.
But you all can load up the cars fairly quickly. It's obvious that one of the cars is strictly for transport, and the other is for,
The laundry.
carrying the rest of you guys. Because like the seats were sacrificed for extra trunk space.
Mhm.
But unfortunately, you guys, there is no chase. I rolled so many horrible perception checks. If you guys want to shoot up 22nd Street again, go ahead. But
I mean, we have enough
Start
explosives now.
blasting, you say?
it's nearly midnight, so up to you.
No.
Shy, I want you to go to bed at a reasonable time tonight.
I'm
As
on
much as I
vacation.
want
Screw the rest of them.
to fight more.
You bastard. Ugh.
But
As-
I never knew how to really end sessions. But I do have,
We drive off.
an ending monologue. Is there anything you guys would like to do? You load into your well, not old, but I don't know. I know Model Ts, and then I know like that's it. I don't know any other cars from back then. So you
That's
hop
fine.
into your
bef-
Jeeps.
Yeah, before as we're kind of like finished and loading up, Paw is kind of the last watcher, and he's just kind of like as it's very clear that everyone's like leaving. He stands up from like the um bookshelf he was sitting on, and then he just kind of looks at the two, kind of like with sympathy, like kind of sympathy, and he's just shakes his head and then just puts the revolver away, and he just kind of says, "Do better, or else maybe in the future you'll have to see me in the courtroom." And
Oh my
he-
god.
climbs out the window.
I'd give you a fucking inspiration point for that, but it's like that's raw. The Furbolg is trying to like he pauses, but then keeps trying to get some of the crack that's fallen on the floor. The Goliath just broad says just like, oh fuck. You hop into your car. Shotgun?
I would like to. As we get into the car, I assume I get in the back seat, and I'm like standing up in the seat as we start to drive along. And Fez is just like, "You know what? Fuck it!" And I cast Reduce on myself, and then I start scrambling around the car.
Jesus, like a cat back from the vet.
I like a gnat. I'm 2'3" and I'm even smaller now, and I'm like a gnat, like just climbing around and like putting my hand on stuff. I'm not like grabbing anything, but I'm just being a mess.
1 foot of chaos.
As Gilbert leaves, he's like kind of climbing out the window, or however they're like. I'm sorry, I kind of spaced there for a second, but like he starts to leave the building, and he looks back at the Goliath before he does, and has a single card in his hand, and he like winds up like he's about to throw it, and then he leaves.
God, the Goliath's like, wait, no, hold on. He does that.
I want that pitch down so much to hear it like.
You know, like Minecraft zombie.
Anyways,
But you all drive into the. Unless there's anything else, I don't want to cut anyone off.
Gilbert's sitting there driving his car. If there's
about it
anybody
for
in
me.
there, if there's anybody in there, he's just gonna say, "Oh, that was kind of easy."
That went very well, actually.
It did go much smoother than anticipated. But that's
You were worried about
Pers-
working with other people.
I mean I still am.
Faith. But you all. No, go talk, my boy, my child.
You are all chaos.
That's the best compliment I received in a long time.
It was not one.
With a big smile, he just leans back in the seat, not wearing his seatbelt.
No, but
Fez
did they
is
have
climbing
seatbelts
around
back
to
then?
everyone.
Honestly, back then, probably not.
Did they have seatbelts in the
Definitely not, honestly.
19
And
I would say I don't think the cars
They wouldn't
went
be
fast
good.
enough to need them. The cars only went like 12 miles an hour.
But still, getting fucking
The slowest getaway
in a
chase.
20-mile-an-hour vehicle will still fuck your shit. Especially those cars back then, where they weren't designed to
They
crumble.
crumpled.
They did not crumple. They fucking impacted.
Misconceptions of the dangers of seatbelts decreased their usage during the 1950s. I'm gonna assume they didn't use them in the 1920s.
Yeah.
But
definitely.
you all, drive into the sunrise, I guess, except not really the sunrise because the city isn't zoned to actually, have that. And title card. 24 hours and 10 minutes in the future. The Goliath you've come to know is Daryl. Finishes the tale.
Yeah.
Sitting back in his chair with a grunt. The detective, capital D, ruminates, sticking a fresh cigar in his hair to light it. He draws from it before puffing out in the air. That'll be all. Oh, Fez, you have something?
No, I'm just reacting. They did frame Daryl.
Yes.
This is why we should have killed him.
No, see, that's why there's two twins. That's why they're twins. And they're both
We
named
could
Daryl.
we could have killed them both.
Or,
This guy is a good guy, and he doesn't know his brother is actually a criminal. Somehow, he's a little slow, but the detective speaks. Says, "That'll be all. Thank you for cooperation, Mr. Dale." Nah. The Goliath is seething after telling the tale, evident by his massive hands, just white knuckle gripping it. Let's make sure you find those bastards. Don't tell me how to do my job. And the detective stands, walking to the door and unlocking it after tipping his hat to the Goliath. He walks out, hollering to someone. "I'm off for the day, Mary. If anybody asks, tell them I'll be in tomorrow morning." The fire genasi walks out, hands in his trench coat as he ponders and walks the city. How remarkable. Some real change. Is that a thing? Thinking one to the big shots. He gives a low chuckle, looking down through the grates he walks on, looking down to the bustling thoroughfare just under his feet. Like a kind of a possum child hanging from the horn of a minotaur lady. And by his tail, he like waves a bit upside down to the genasi. The genasi waves back as he keeps walking, looking back up. Kind of finger on like a flask. The flask itself having like big drawn-on letters that says "not alcohol" on it. I'd drink to you all, but he shrugs and looks back up, continuing to walk. He crosses a low-key bridge over the Hudson River, unaware of the rumblings that have gone on, are going on, and will go on. And that's session, everyone. Thank you for joining me, letting me. I made this at like 3 a.m. last night and the night before. I'm so sorry there was not combat.
Yeah, so-
sometimes
It's
that's how it
fine.
rolls. Sometimes it's
Like you all made combat fighters, y'all wanted that chase, and I'm sorry I couldn't provide. I hope you had some
honestly,
fun
it's
anyway.
our own fault.
No, it's fine.
But
There could
honestly, that's what happens when the plan. Because that was the very rare instance where the plan went to actually fruition.
I rolled
The
so
plan
badly.
went to plan.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
plan went to plan. That's one of the very rare instances where a D&D plan actually went off.
Yeah, I rolled so badly on perception checks, but like 80% of that game was improv.
Honestly, it was.
I did my best.
Let's give a hand to Garlic.
Oh God, please don't! I'll
yes,
cry.
yes.
I'll cry. No, please
Yeah.
don't. Trav, end recording. Trav, end recording.
It was
Trav, end
No, don't
recording.
do it. No,
No,
this stays
no,
in.
no.
This stays in. This stays
No.
in. Everybody
No,
loves
no.
Garlic. I want.
Face reveal for Cry.
Get in the comments.
This is my tier reveal.
Oh my God, Trav, are you there? Please unmute.
Get in the comments.
1,000
He's not
subscribers.
here. You're our prisoner now. You're trapped in here with us.
Oh my God.
1,000 subscriber special. Garlic reveals him
won't-
crying.
Bet.
Yeah, if Shad gets
I'll
100
keep- yeah, I'll
subscribers,
keep-
we will
I'll keep
record
Shad to
Garlic
that.
crying from compliments.
Okay,
Jesus Christ, where is he?
okay, everyone. Thanks for
Hi.
watching the show, and
Oh God, he's
all
doing the
that fun
intro.
stuff.
Okay, or outro, I guess. Goodbye. Farewell.
Bye.
Thank you for
Episode
listening to me ramble.
2.